And a good evening. We are back for week number 81 of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. It's your boy Verdict, as always, on the ones and twos, coming at you live tonight. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for it. As I've got the music in the background going, we are vibing right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got week number 81, again, brought to you by JuJu, SXC, HyperX, and Trovo. Be sure to use code Verdict at checkout, as always, as we're going to get geared up for a spicy night. It is a special one indeed, as we are newly adapted to the new Champs rule set, and that's right, the most recent patch update, or the update for ranked seasons and whatnot. We got the addition of spectator slots being added to Control, and we are in for a banger of a night. So, taking a look at the bracket. I think I just posted it in chat. Just yet. Who's streaming GG? I have no idea, Hawking. Taking a look at it, we're going to actually start things up with Tribe and Sevens Esports. They're going to be on the bottom portion of the bracket. DST, Meseeks, Zygnus, Tumble Boys, Alternate Esports, and Quando Rolando are actually all going to be in that portion. On the north side of the bracket, top side, we're going to have Gil streaming the 11E and Dark Psychology matchup. So, just to keep you guys up to date on where we're at with it, as we are going to go ahead and take a look at it. We've got Tribe and Sevens Esports. I know I missed last week. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I was out with COVID. I literally could not even move out of my bed for the first 3 days. After that, I felt fine. You know, I've been good ever since. So, going to keep knocking on wood and make sure that stays the same, as, you know, health is always the most important thing. Obviously, you guys got to enjoy Day. I tried to see if he wanted to cast, co-cast with me tonight, but I don't think he was, I don't think he was prepared. I don't think he got me a message back, but nonetheless, we've got plenty on board for tonight, as I was taking a look at it. Control is certainly going to be one of the best additions, and I gotta say, I can't wait to jump into it. I know I've played a little bit of Vanguard Ranked, and if you guys have too, you should know that, you know, Control is a very competitive format. It's kind of like a cross between Search and Destroy and Hardpoint, you know, almost like a Dom, but more timelines and respawns are limited. So we'll go over that rule set and more so less later on. But take a look at this first matchup. As I mentioned, it is Seven facing off against Tribe. We are going to fire it up with some fire range, followed by some Slums, Search or Destroy. If it does go to distance, we're going to see a Hossie and Control, ladies and gentlemen. That is not domination. That is 100% Control. If it does, again, make it the distance. So, there we go. We're going to go ahead and get the spamming of the start button now, as we're going to go ahead and jump right into the action. I missed you guys too, bro. Be honest with you, I don't know where I'd be on a Sunday night without you. Taking a look at the rosters now, as I was looking at it in chat or in lobby. We've got Fixo, Rich Card, Pooh, Spades, and Snicks for Sevens. And we've got Vague, Tectonic, Jez, Marshy, and Slothy. Damn, Tech already made it back home? Hot damn. Bro made it in record time. I was sitting here thinking he wasn't going to make it back until like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock tonight. And sure enough, he came back early. So, going back to a tweet that Marshy posted yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. I think you guys would enjoy it too. It's been 1 minute without Tectonic, and I walk without trembling. I feel like I'm going through withdrawals. Can't go much longer without Tectonic. I barely breathe. I don't know how much longer I can last here without Tectonic. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We've got Tectonic. We've got a solid best of 3 to start us off with, as we're going to go ahead and get right into the action. That is right. We are here for it. It is going to be that firing range hardpoint. And right now, we're just waiting on one from Team Sevens to load in, and we should be good to lock and load. All right, maybe we'll get them to load in or not. It don't. Either way. All right, P1 out in the open here on the sandbags of this firing range right below the tower. And it's all about double dipping. You get the points off this hill. Make sure you maintain spawns. The tribe, they've got the hill off the bat as well as the spawns. Now it's all a matter of maintaining the focus. Marshy up top is going to be able to find some shots. He's going to get a finish on one. Now the focus here is keeping the opponents out. There's two that have made their way in. That is going to be inside of 10. It is quite inside of 10. More like outside of 10. And sure enough, doesn't matter. Around the corner, Tecton, or Jez rather. Right there on the trades and the spawns, the point, all in favor of tribe. They are rocking and rolling. The GKS looking pretty damn solid, man. We were talking about the PPSH being in his hands. Well, guess what? The GKS is 3-tap from a certain distance, and good night. That is a lethal combo in the hands of the man like Jez. So we'll see how it pans out now as P2's opening up. 24 seconds to 0. Sevens has yet to put the foot on the hills here in P1. Now they're going to have to battle it out in a sweaty affair here on this P2 armory rotation.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Jez finally taking off his streak. The Goliath not going to be earned, but does get the Predator missile. The break comes through. A massive one indeed here for Sevens now as they get the stick with about 15 seconds inside of the point now. Tectonic looking to play his life. He's got two players there with him. Marshy going to make the initial breach. One player down, but oh my, Fixo! 2 to feed, looking to cause a little mayhem, and surely enough, the chaos is in, but it's not going to be enough to stay alive there, but it is going to be enough to keep the point in their favor now. As you can see it, the hold is not going to be sticking those. You can see Tribe, relentless on this P2 rotation, are going to be able to get the retake, but now it's battle of trailer, and who can get the control. Right now, it's an early advantage here in favor of Sevens. They're not looking to give it away early now as the Hunter-Killer drone comes down. Doesn't look like it's going to get anything. Fixo's still going to be on the prowl, though, as we see it. The break not going to be in. Shut down. It is going to be Slothy picking up his 6th. Holger in hand. 2 in the feed. Man is a demon on a mission. And on a map like this, LMG can cause a lot of damage, and it surely has right here on this P3 break. So, they're going to be able to get the finish? No! Oh, baby, what was that? The bullet spread. Just up close, not there. Nonetheless, Tribe, they're going to be able to make the hold last. And now the focus for P4 should be on the mines here for Tribe as well as maintaining P3. So we'll get some listen-ins done here in a moment now as we see the rotations over. It does look like Sevens are still dead set on getting this break here. They're going to have to deal with Marshy. Marshy's going to be taken down. Rick Jar going to find 3 in the feed, and that's going to be enough for those last little bit of scrap time now. The Purifier here probably a little premature, I'm going to be honest with you. We'll see how it pans out now. As Slothy's going to be fallen victim. Deep fried, he is right there. Flamed and filleted. But it is only going to be 1. The damage is done. Slothy, though, able to get the revenge. We don't have unique operators anymore, so expect a ton of Purifiers. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and take a look at it. We've got Purifiers in the hands of... Well, I can't see it from this... Yeah, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got 3 make it. And then 1 Tempest there for Jez, so... And a Death Machine for Vague, so... Unique operators, no longer a factor. Gun bans, no longer a factor. Score streaks, not as limited as they used to be. And right now, the P4 break going to be back in favor of Tribe, but with Rick Jard on the prowl, 13 on board, we're going to see if he can make something shake there on the break. It is going to be Pooh finding 2. Pooh finding the number 2. Imagine. Now we've got a P4 coming to a dwindle. It is going to be a few seconds in a last little bit of contest coming from Tribe. It is going to be Tectonic on the hill, 13 on board as well. Looking to get the shots. It is going to land, but Rick Jar right there to pick up the slack. That has been a massive, massive bounce back. After 4 rotations, we only got a 30-point advantage in favor of Tribe, and I got to be honest with you, I don't think, you know, I would have expected a team that I didn't know too much about to be competing this well. As a matter of fact, getting a few breaks where you think about P2 rotations, you're not thinking that a team like this is going to be able to get the advantage. Well, we're going to find out how the magic happens now as we're going to get geared up for our first HyperX listed in, ladies and gentlemen. And it is going to be with the Sevens Esports. We'll see how it sounds now on the comms as P1's reset comes through. About 30 seconds left on it. Tribe kind of putting a beating on it right now.
One shot fighting, marico.
Mátala abajo.
Muerto punto. Metal arriba. Wow, me deletió. Rótala.
América, yo en América.
Ey, no, América.
Hardpoint is ours.
Citro y América, tienen que rotar rápido. Dos citros. No, me pide mal. Un Kobe. Nah, me mató América.
We've taken
América, tiene purificador. Un Kobe.
lost the lead.
Más túnel, más en América.
Muerto no túnel en América.
Lost.
No, metal y citro.
Metal arriba. En la escalera.
Metal arriba, sigue.
C-Truck. Tiene Jorge, está poniendo a túnel.
Lo casé. Metal, muerto. Ya rotaron. Hay madera abajo.
Be advised. Hostile predator missile inbound.
De machine en trailer.
Madera, hay una madera.
Derecha de trailer. No, son dos largas.
Hay uno en el metal de larga.
No vale, ese dicho.
Muerto una madera.
Sí, horrible. No.
Baño,
Larga y América.
Larga, hay una larga.
Metal arriba.
No, larga.
Me pareció larga en la cara.
Sigue
Tengo
larga.
madera.
Está en el clip de larga.
Muerto larga.
Madera, la ventana.
Ay, chile, está muy fatal. Especial de la
No.
No, pero como me entró. Wow, los mató, verga, no vi. En larga. Muerto.
Abajo de madera.
Vamos a rotar ese bicho.
Larga. Larga tocada. Venga, más.
Hay dos en larga, uno larga y trailer.
No, mala.
La ventana, marico. Entra ya, muerto larga.
Madera, hacemos en madera. Y trailer, le puso larga.
Sandbox madera y otro baño.
Medio, de medio le dan.
Siguiente.
Hostile predator missile inbound.
All right, full rotation through. Would have done listenings with Tribe, but for God's sakes, they never joined the VCs early enough.
Enemy
As I'm taking a look at it, is certainly empty. Well, guess what? The point certainly not going to be empty. It's going to be Tectonic looking for the flamethrower, the shots, the Super Soaker to combine there. And now it is going to be Tribe rolling and rocking here in this P4. But the break comes through. Wood certainly not a great place to find a lot of money off. But the fact that Tribe are keeping it close there. Oh my, the Goliath damn near gets blasted by the Purifier. I didn't know it was that OP. I knew it was OP, but good night. Fire melts metal? Absolutely. Verdict, what the hell were you thinking, bro? I don't even know how that statement even comes through. 227 to 128. Break right back in the pockets there of Sevens Esports. And with this P1 reset coming through a third time around, Tribe, they only need 22. They are sitting in a prime position to close this game one out here in a pretty solid one. I gotta say, the competition has been pretty stout. This is not a pushover team, but they are certainly not as coordinated. You heard the comms. They were a little calm. I like the calm, but they were not as vocal or as directional oriented. Like, they were lackluster. They were mid. Okay, that's just the best way I can say it right here. It's nothing mid about Tribe. They're going to be able to hop the hill. P1 quals out. It certainly looked like a possibility. Only 15 seconds on it. Marshy finds one. Slothy going to be able to pick up. Slag finds a second. Make it 2 in the feed for Slothy, but point is going to be evacuated now. It is all of about 11 seconds closing between closing this game one out and putting us in a search and destroy with Tribe up 1-0.
slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way. The highway and in the driveway is a nice.
There we go. P1 coming through, or game 1 coming through, rather. A minute 58 on the hill. This is something that has Tribe transformed its identity. Is Jez now the objective and the Slayer? Like, used to, I'm seeing Jez, like, put 34 and 20 with, like, 6 seconds on the objective, right? Guy is all over the hill, filling it. 30 and 26 for Tectonic. Made the long trip back home tonight with 49 on the hill there. Comes through with the second frag. Marshy right in point there with a minute 17, 29-16. Like I said, this team certainly not a pushover. Certainly one of the, you know, better teams that I'm not familiar with performing, and they're kind of hanging in there tight with Tribe. So I'm digging the vibes, I'm digging the energy. We're going to see if they can maintain the fort here as game number 2 going to be a decision maker. Are we going to see Sevens move on to game number 3, or we're going to see Tribe rocking, put themselves in a good position to 2-0 here in the first round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown? All right, I got a message from Day. He said he's not home right now, or he's not available right now, but he may join late, so we might be getting some 1s and 2s from Day tonight too. So that should be interesting. Just now joining us, this is the first round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Game number 1, it was a big one for Tribe. They take the bag 250 to 137 or 140 or something like that. And now we're moving over to a search and destroy on Slums. I didn't even know Slums was a search map, but I guess it just got recently added. So this one's actually going to be a new one for me. I'm going to be honest with you, chat.
Drop the bomb spotted. Destroy the objective.
You can see it there. The lobby not properly set. We had one player not connect in, and obviously we'd rather have that, have a second reset coming through before the action starts. Don't want to ever have an opportunity where one team has a clear, distinct advantage over another. I mean, other than just being better at the game, obviously you've got to be on the same playing field, and it's got to be level. Right now, it is going to be a bounce back into the home screen. So, nonetheless, no issues there. We'll give it a second try around.
Stand down.
I was taking a look at the rotation, or not the rotations, but the map site. Bomb sites and everything. look kind of solid. I kind of dig it. I'm looking at it, and I don't think that A side of the map is it, bro. I don't think for an attacking team, if you can get there, obviously it's going to have its advantage, but I don't know. I think the easier push is going to be B, and I think we're going to see a majority of teams playing for that if you're on the attack. Why? Because it's kind of in a neutral space. It's not favoring either team. It's out in the open, so getting the bomb plant down, you'll have the advantage of having a bomb head glitch if you're planning it for your spawn site. But that map is kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's not a clear lane to actually cover the bomb site. You're not gonna see people camping immediately on it. I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. Done with my protein shake. Now I got my JuJu, baby. Can't gas without my JuJu. All right, come on, Richard. I blame goal too, Mizu. 100%. 150%. Yo, bays are kind of getting rolled right now, bro. Anybody else watching CDL? There you go. I don't like it up close person like that, bro. There we go. Give it a second try. No harm, no foul. We got it in before the actual match started, and look at it.
Enemy has dropped
We
the
are
bomb.
here for it.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
All right, Jez is going to be your bomb carrier now, as we're going to see the prize fighters come out. Push towards mid. Pixo going to be one shot. The info's there. Jez collects the bounty, picks up that first frag, but he's got bomb in hand, and surely enough, he realizes that before anything happens. Trophies come through. 2 players left right here on the B side effectively. Info is red, the hit marker. Oh, the foot right here. Richard clearing the path there. Jez dropped. First blood's in. Second one's going to be returned right in favor, and my guy's over at 7s, looking pretty damn solid. Tech through the walls, through the broken portion, through the side building, too. It is going to be a 2-piece. And now it's all on the remainder players. It's Pooh and Richard. Richard, oh, actually, he's all on his own. Pooh is AFK. That's tough. Got a dope skin, ain't it?
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
All right. Pooh finally moving around. Signs of life are there. We'll see if this, oh, wait, can he move? My guy, okay, he's just trying not to be AFK. Got it. Don't want to be kicked, right? Yeah, Pooh's got something going on. Maybe he's, I would say maybe he's making a Pooh, but let's be real. I mean, you can make a Pooh and play the game at the same time, bro. I've done it before. Everyone's done it. It's the perks of being a mobile gamer.
Bomb spotted.
Another perk is being cracked spades. 3 on board. My God. Absolutely crapping away there.
They have the bomb.
Good shot. Snake's going to be, hey, I need to get my hands on that banana Mac. That thing is lethal. Tech. Oh my God. Tech just got laced, bro. 4K. Marshy, last player alive. 1v3. The demon. He is. We'll see if he can make something happen here. The bomb's going to be down. The focus there. You can see Pooh, Richard, they're happy with the work that they put in right here. They don't want to sacrifice and make any wrong moves. And now it's only a matter of time here as Marshy's going to make the first initial push in. Pooh right there on the corner, but Richard peeks the angle right over the bomb head glitch.
Ready for the next
We've
round.
got ourselves a 1-to-1 matchup here to search and destroy.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
It's coming in handy right there. As you can see, the mid-rotation. Spade's able to successfully make the transition. It's going to be enough, though, to hold off the B-side push. The multiples in the vicinity. The call-outs are going to be there. Spades finds one, but Marshy and Vague collapse and get the kill there as you see Vague gets dropped immediately afterwards. It's Richard and Fixo. Fixo actually not going to be the last one alive. And
Bomb has been planted.
with the bomb going down, 40 seconds on the clock, 2 players left to deal with. Jez and Marshy, odds are pretty low over this 1v2 clutch going in favor of sevens. Not a lot of time to waste there. Jez, flat-footed, going to be taken down. 10 seconds now, but the call-out's going to be there. Marshy going to be able to react. He falls back, dips down. No point in even contesting. Sure enough, knows that there is going to be the time for him to come through. Fixo's going to get the kill, but doesn't matter. Round's going to be going in favor of Tribe. Put themselves in a pretty decent position on that bomb plant.
Ready up.
They're going to be able to take the advantage now. It's a race to 7. Again, new update here for COD Mobile Champs rule set. No longer
Defend the objective.
first to 6 to win. Obviously, that pans out perfectly for
Have the bomb.
the odd number being, you know, favorable, I guess. I don't know what the thought process was there, but good night, Fixo. Rounds the corner, gets one. Text drop. Who are going to be able to find first blood for himself? That's going to be Jez. Drop. Big kill coming through.
Last man standing.
And it is all on Vague. Now, the one-man wrecking crew is going to be able to find one. Rounds corner right into Spades.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Nice work. Get ready for the next
2-2
round.
now as we are all tied up, and I don't think we're going to see the sides flip after this. I do believe it's going to be one more round, and then we flip sides again.
Defend the objective.
Or, and then we flip sides for the first time. Tech with the God Nade is going to be able to find one, but Jez and, oh my snakes. Putting on a clinic right there. 2-piece. Shuts the push down, but he's going to find himself dead after the shots from Marshy.
They have the bomb.
Pooter, last player alive. Kilo in hand. Rotation's over. B-site, he's reading it like a book. Connie has the info now. It's Slothy and Marshy looking to close odds and in. Slothy going to peek the corner. Going to be eating one bullet, but it's not going to prevent Marshy from getting the bomb plant down. Yeah, it is, actually. Through. Slothy going to get the info out. Takes a few crispy shots, but the bomb's going to go down nonetheless. Headglitch advantage there. Mac-10 might have got nerfed from a distance, but
That round, but it's not over
that
yet.
was some pretty decent shots there from Slothy to shut down the push. Now, we are
Spotted.
going to be still on the attack here for Tribe, so I believe this is the last round of the attack for them. And then we'll see the sides flip, but
Bomb acquired.
one more round to even things up before we do. We'll see if sevens are up to the task, or are we going to see a 4-2 going into the flip.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. The enemy has the bomb. Bomb spotted.
Pooh able to build a big one against Slothy. That's going to even things up. There's about 1:12 on the clock here. Marshy able to pick up the bomb now. Is making that rotation over, playing for the info, but kind of has an idea that one is there based off the fact that Slothy died. And Pooh hasn't really moved since, so... Oh, baby, that's just not an angle that you want to peek and not, like, do it quickly. Earhole dropped. Marshy able to pick up his 5th. Now, as we take a look at it, 4 on board for Tech, 4 on board for Rickchard, 5 on board for Marshy. 7 is the top frag, and that's going to be vague. 30 seconds on the clock. Marshy doesn't even waste time. Rounds the corner. That is a perfect, perfectly executed slide peek if I've ever seen one. Shots to match absolutely flawless there. The flicks on point. The read impeccable.
Defend the objective.
And Tribe inching that much closer to a second game to confirm their second round here in week number 81 of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown.
Grenade out.
Last one. Complete the mission.
Oh my. We flip sides and
Work. Get ready for the next round.
it's like Sevens kind of just like turned the lights off. Everybody for Tribe just drop almost instantly. That round literally lasted like 25 seconds. Big kills coming through.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
First blood going to be in favor of Tribe is able to take down Spades, but Vague's going to be dropped in return. Fixo picks up his 7th, but Slothy there to get the trades. Big numbers there on B. 4 7s. They got 2 of their 3 players left. The bomb carrier and Pooh, who is literally dead set on calling Marshy out, so... Team shots prevail. That is going to be Snakes getting the drop now. Oh, there's 3 players left. It's Rickchard. So it's a 3v2. Slothy get around the corner. I don't know if this is the play, homie. Does double back, and here comes the push. It is going to be Rickchard not being too aggressive. I kind of like it. No info there on the wall bangs now. Is about 55 seconds on the clock. You have the player advantage. You got to make a commitment here.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's going to go down over at B. It's going to reduce the clock. 45 on it. Tectonic Slothy looking to play the 2s. 3 players to deal with. 1 all the way in the back. 1 directly on point. And 1 holding off for the cutoff man. That is going to be Snicks. Cut off. Going to be cut off himself. But here comes the collapse. It's going to be Rickchard peeking through mid. Pooh, where you at, homie? Don't tell me you shit the bed. Oh, big headshots. Going to be able to find 1. Tectonic. On the fountain, it's a 1v1. 13 seconds on the clock. Here it goes. Pooh rocks the corner. The head glitch plays out perfectly. He takes down the GOAT right there. 4-4. We've got ourselves a different ball game since we've went to the attack here for 7s. And they are putting their best foot forward. No crap in the bed there for Pooh. My guy was absolutely clutch with it. 3-2. Player advantage. Almost butchered it. Gets the bomb plant down. Pooh's the last man standing, and he's able to demonize the remaining players. But, oh my god, what the hell just happened? I'm looking at the feed, too. Going to the feed for Fixo, but where the hell did the other 3 drop for Spades? Or 7? Nonetheless, without a player advantage or not, they're going to go ahead and get the bomb planted down again, and that is going to be Jazz. 2 on board to close it out.
Bomb defused. Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Tribe again putting themselves in the upper advantage there as they're going to take 1 more round in their belt. And a little bit of stability here on the defense.
Defend the objective.
I gotta go back and rewatch that, dude. How the hell did,
Frag out.
how the hell did 3 drop and only saw 1 die? We haven't gave Vague any spotlight, so we're gonna do so right here. Spades should give it to you though. Headshots. Tectonic dropped. Slothy there for the trade. Spades dropped as well now as we've got a 1-for-1. No firm commitment on the bomb plant. Jez right here holding off the mid push. One directly on the B side effectively. It's Slothy. He's going to read it. Pooh's going to take one shot. Redirects, repositions. Here comes the nade. Slothy going to get the info. He's going to fall back, and sure enough, it is going to be the reposition for him. Now is he going to keep peeking the same angle? Pooh probably going to make you pay here if you don't keep that head on the swivel. We'll see how it rolls now as he's lining it up. Looking to get the knockdown shot. Seven's got to make a move here, though. Only about 55 seconds on the clock. You blew your one-man advantage early. And it is Jez racking up, collecting the bodies, 2 in the feed. And that's going to leave 2 players left alive. Rickjard. Not look like there's any hope here. Fixo waiting for Jez to play. Or push aggressively. Oh, baby, the con time, and Fixo gets dropped. Jez plays him like a fiddle. That's 4 for the man, and we're on map point.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Grenade out.
Oh, man, 3 left standing here for Sevens now. Is Rickjar going to be able to find the first blood finally? Able to put a little bit of dent into the armor, which is Tribe, who are literally sitting on match point. So, see how much longer they can play conservatively now. Is Vague looking to fill the role of Jez's mid lane control. Last round was absolutely epic. Rounds a quarter, gets shots on 1. The evacuation right in the cubby was favorable, but the reposition, Rickjar does not get out of harm's way. Vague's on a warpath, but he's going to be... Oh, no, what the... Good movement. Vague. Hot damn, bro. Okay, Joe. We see you. Still a 2v3 left as we see Spades and Pooh looking for the clutch again. 52 seconds on the clock, no bomb in hand. You can see it's right down, making its way over to the B site, and Pooh just needs to put his foot on it for 1 second. Not going to be able to get it done. It's Tectonic with half health, going to be able to pick up his 8th, and now it is 1 player left. Spades, show us what you've got. It's 30 seconds on the clock. Gets the secondary picked up, and Vague right there. Oh! That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. First round down. Tribe, second round bound. They are going to be making their way downtown for another week of Meseeks Sunday Showdown Championships. They have not seen one in a long time, so... Well, not that I can remember, but maybe this is their month to get it started. This is the first week of Jude, and I've got to say, odds are looking pretty impeccable.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Taking a look at the post-hack report. Spades, 12 on board. Fixo, 9 on board. 7 for Rickchard. On the flip side of things, you got Marshy with 8 with 2 plants. Vague with 11. Jez with 9 and 8 and 9 respectively for Tech and Slothy. The search and destroy comes down to the wire. 1 player left standing in a 1v3. Not able to clutch it up for the boys. That's going to send them home packing early and empty-handed. So not much to pack, right? Well, still a lot to come. This is only the first round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. It's already gotten epic. We've seen some pretty solid hardpoint game. We saw a pretty solid search and destroy effort, and that was the first time we've got to actually, dive down to the beautiful, slums of Panama for search and destroy. I love the hardpoint map. I think it's a very competitive rotational map. I think a 5th point could be a possibility. I don't think that COD Mobile has any interest in doing that, but that's just me. Obviously we look at P1, it's out in the open, pretty standard. P2, it's a lockdown for spawns. P3 and 4, they literally like right next to each other. Kind of a similar scenario to P2, 3, and 4 for firing range, right? Kind of like what we saw earlier, if you can connect the dots, but obviously it's just the last 2 points. So, well, that's going to be it for the first round. We're going to go ahead and get geared up, taking a look at the bracket. It does look like Tribe's going to be taking on DST Esports, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have that and more. First, we're going to hear a word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, chat.
Pooh and Rick Jar. Say maybe Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here live for the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Just had a bit of a pause, a little bit of stall there as Tribe finally be able to pick up their fifth player. Jez just didn't connect to the lobby, obviously. We're going to give him a little bit of time. Got a little bit to burn, surely enough. We're here for second round of Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Meseeks Sunday Showdown again brought to you by Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC. Ladies and gentlemen, got to give you a huge shout out to Speed for coming through with the raid. Big fat one indeed. Now, make sure you guys go show some love to the man himself. Big love coming through, and I appreciate all the support. We're going to get geared up for it. It is going to be a sweaty one here in this second round. As you saw it from the screen listed earlier, it is going to be DST and Tribe, as they're going to be squaring off in the second round. Certainly some semifinal caliber matchup we're going to be able to take advantage of here in the second round itself now, as I'm taking a look at the spread. We're going to be starting right back up again with firing range hardpoint. Raid, search, and destroy. If it does go to distance, we're going to see that take off control. Looking forward to seeing if this one progresses now, as we didn't get a chance to see a game 3 earlier, and, you know, all due respect, it was a pretty solid one for sevens. Just not enough to go up against one of the best teams in NA and Tribe, and even without Bolu, this team can just, I mean, hit you wherever it hurts the most, and that first round of 2-0, obvious reasons for it. So we're getting geared up for it. It is going to be a hardpoint firing range, as I mentioned. We are going to be heading over to the very sunny, very hot, humid area of Cuba, and firing range is, we're going to go ahead and fire it up again. I did, for reference, make sure that everybody was in VC before we started today in this second round. So we will be doing listen-ins with both teams today in this second round. We'll see if it pans out now. We've got P1 out in the open right here. It is a matter of, I mentioned it earlier, it's a matter of being able to hold the spawns and set yourself up proper for that P2, as the money hill is right there. Lucifer looking to make the transition through, is going to get caught in the open. And Tribe are just putting a hurting right now on this DST roster, who could not make a single transition kill before getting taken down. So Lucifer going to be dropped. Tectonic finally, and Jez finally taken down, but oh no, Tectonic's still alive. Jez actually taken down yet again, but P1, they've already put their foot on the hill 20 seconds already, so not ashamed to continue to do it now. Is Vague, or not Vague, but Jez actually on the hill. Gets out, and again, this is not a position I'm used to seeing Jez in. You're kind of digging it, man. You've got a Slayer who can absolutely put work into the hill, as well as put work on the players around it. Legend through Armory, Marshy. The COD timing, just absolutely impeccable right there. And that is going to be the initial hold here. Back spawns coming through for Tribe, but is it going to be short-lived? You're looking at it. You've got overshooting right there, and going to be sent back to the spawns.
Hardpoint locked down. Lost the lead. Grenade out. Enemy drone in the air.
P2 coming through. It is going to be initial advantage there for DST. 30 seconds in. Looking to cover the deficit that they found themselves after P1, and surely enough, they get the break early enough to do so. One player remaining there is Overshoot, going to be left on the hill. The Kilo 141 in hand, backed into a corner, dropped like a sack of potatoes, but sure enough, the squad comes through. The cavalry is rocking and rolling. They're going to be able to get the retake right back in favor. DST making it competitive, and Lucifer sitting on 2 right now. Not the best game we've seen him have, but Legend, he's rock solid. 9 on board. Vague leading the lobby yet again. Kind of what we saw in Search or Destroy, but this time it's in respawns. 5-point deficit now for DST. A great job of getting the break here in P2 and making it stick for as long as possible. Here comes the Purifier. He's making it rain flamethrowers. Shirley shuts it down. Flame filleted and grilled. All in one. My God. The 3-piece. Marshy. Slothy. Shut down. That's going to be 5. He's got a Predator missile. And Tribe They are going to be left on the outskirts of trailer. And DST on the backs of a massive OV shoot. Purifier just a beaut of a 5-piece, 6-piece coming through. Clear the trailer site, nonetheless, Tribe resilient. They're going to take that punch right on the jaw and keep it moving. Business as usual. The break comes back through the retake. On point. They're going to be able to pick up the last little bit of scrap time now as we see it. Could be a pretty close one rolling into a P4. We'll see how it pans out now as Wood is going to be our next safe haven. There's nothing safe about being in that paper wall. Paper mache. Lucifer from the top. Gonna get dropped. Marshy looking for the demon, rolls through as the Kilo. Again, the wall bangs. Absolutely beautiful. 2 on board there in the feed. Now the break here for P4. The scramble, the push, the Purifier. Can't set the walls on fire. The wood certainly is burnable, but it is not going to be felt. As Marshy is left up top scrambling, he's going to be able to catch Detry. But that's about it for right now, as he's kind of been stuck up here for the longest. Ovi shoot drop, take a dose of his own medicine. Now it's going to be the push. One player looking to make it the entry through on the firing range site, and Tribe, they're going to get a massive retake. And it's all about this front side entrance as Marshy. Man, that Purifier has some hella lifetime, bro. That thing literally lasted 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Yeah, I understand 30 to 45 seconds is not a long time, chat, okay? But you get the picture, right? All right, P1 bound we are now. DST looking to make a bounce back as they're about 23 points in the hole. Can they recollect it here in P1? We're going to go ahead and get geared up for it. It's going to be the first listed in with the side of DST Esports.
Güey, barril, trailer, güey.
¿Dónde está el dron?
Muerto del trocamito.
Está torre, güey. Está torre.
Hay uno torre y uno P1. Torre y P1.
Tocadísimo punto, está tocado el de punto.
Muerto torre.
No, no le entran, cabrón.
Uno trocase.
Bajo metal. Bajo metal.
Kobe con purificador. Bajo metal purificador, ley.
Mid 2. Ya jugamos América, ya están jugando América.
Rotando.
Los humos, ya está América CSKS.
Vamos con ellos, porfa. Más cerquita de ellos. Todos jueguen cerca del punto.
Me dio hit la SKS.
Bajo metal y uno abajo.
Uno más en América, Tom Metal y América, bro.
Espigo en una bala, güey.
No sé dónde me está dando tometal. Túnel. Tocado.
Hay un güey en...
Uno larga y uno punto tocado.
Copy.
Vamos, güey, aquí tiramos. Lucy, ayuda, tiramos humos, güey.
¿Muertos 2? Hay otro más barril. Está en América, son dos.
Uno medio, dos barril.
Mid P1.
¡Salió! ¡Detri!
A la
Toca
izquierda.
ese.
Purificador. A la izquierda, está a la izquierda el purificador.
Muerto.
Mid. Uno P1.
Empiecen a rotar.
Hay uno glitch, hay dos largas.
Ya roten, loco, ya roten, yo me quedo.
Conmigo le hacen falta unos huevotes, cabrón.
Enemy XS1
Puta madre.
Pushen.
XS1
Jen.
Muerto los dos. No, cógelo, muñoz, cógelo.
Enemy airstrike incoming.
Larga.
Barril 1.
Muerto que estaba capturando.
Barril.
Ah, loco, trailer 2. Puta madre, puta tempe.
All right, P3 opening up for business. The bait was been taken. It is going to be the Goliath that we can see Tribe clearly put out to make something happen, but sure enough, it is not going to pan out for the side of DST. The break comes through. Trailer side is going to be a lockdown. We're going to go ahead and double up for our second listen, and you guessed it, it is going to be with none other than Tribe Gaming.
Not me, it's the Goliath.
1A long.
Oh, body block.
Hey, did you choose one shot?
You don't have to peek it.
Bathroom one tap tech is Ditch.
Come in long, come in long.
I got your mid, I got your mid. He's in the back.
Want me to rotate with this shit already?
Not yet. Stay there. Get the scraps. Play scraps. 1A long. I'm one shot.
So if you want to just kill yourself, you're like 1 bar of health. That's just ass. Just get shot. All of them. Hey, yo, Vic. Kill yourself, yeah.
Shinek.
That's what's up, bro.
That's
Oh shit. What bathroom?
One jungle.
Hey, Marshall, you still got a drone, right? Marshall, you still got a drone?
No.
No? Okay. Nah.
That's 3 dead. Push up. Start pushing up.
I'm already on it.
Capture the hard point.
One close up dead.
Hey, yo, jungle.
Bathroom heady. He's weak.
Oh,
I
fuck.
found out American.
Hold on.
He's bottom one? No. Jungle. If I did,
One in middle.
he's the luckiest guy in the game, I swear.
One dead.
I didn't play. I'm no player. Push him mid.
Jungle. Wood window.
You want to tap. They have someone here.
One jungle.
Purifier slow wood there.
Purifier dead.
Camel.
Same mag. Purifier.
Camel dead.
Thank you.
Get the scraps. 1A long.
Jungle
Jungle dead. They're gonna push up already.
One jungle.
There's another one trailer and one out. Yeah. You ready? Oh, purifier, yes. Yeah, that's a waste. All these motherfuckers are purifiers and shit, yeah. That's a waste though.
One near the window, probably going. One same mag. SKS using.
All right, the break comes through. P1's going to be where we see this one come down to a Game 1 win in the second round. Tribe activating that beast mode. And I got to say, Slothy desperately needed that Goliath, bro. I'm going to be honest with you, but Slothy literally was like -6 in the hole, and that was just something to pull him right back out of it. Now, as I'm taking a look at the post-action report, 29 kills on board for Vague as he leads the lobby, as well as this Tribe roster to a Game 1 win, 250 to 129. Marshy, 25, 25, 28, 26 for Jez. Slothy breaks, barely breaks even, goes +1. 23 on the hill for Tech, 23 and 19. And Tribe, they roll with the good times here in game number 1 of the hardpoint. Taking a look at the spread now as we're going to get geared up for it is going to be the search and destroy on the Hollywood Hills of Raid. We're going to see this be the game breaker or the game maker for the side of DST. It's now or never. Meseeks Sunday Showdown is a royalty collection, right? Who's going to get the crown this week? Well, last week, I believe it was Upper Echelon who came through with a big bag, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it the Goofy Goobers? Someone in chat, let me know. They don't update the brackets to reflect, you know, the info after the fact. Oh yeah, it does. Goofy Goobers actually went 3-1. Okay, interesting. They finally started doing it. Thank God. That is what I'm talking about, baby. All right, we're here for it. Here we go. Oh, someone said Slothy got no balls. Is that what DSC said? Wow, the disrespect. The BM. Highly encouraged. We don't have any DQs for, you know, disorderly conduct, right? It is all or nothing here in Meseeks Sunday Showdown. It is a no bars, no hold back, let it rip, baby. We're going to see some body shots coming through here in Search and Destroy Raid. I can almost guarantee you if DST get the opportunity. All right, there we go. Tribe up 1-0. They got the X Factor. Vague is on a burner tonight. Bro has literally not stopped since the Search and Destroy in the first round. And a big boy carry coming through. Questionable call on the Goliath getting taken out. Honestly, I think, you know, in a position like that, you could debate one way or another. Is you're not adding value to the squad and being able to pick up the kills. But you got to factor in, if you're making that rotation from trailer to wood, and you've got players on the team that are looking to make the breach with you, they're going to be focused on Goliath. Why? Because they're literally on the minimap. You can't overlook a Goliath. It's right there in front of you. Yo, Munchie! What are you up to, Munchables? You're feeling depressed. Bro, anytime you feel depressed, man, stop by, dude. We'll shoot the shit. Hope you get to feeling better, bro. Mental health is obviously huge. I've had my struggles in the past, bro. We've, you know, all been there. You know, well, not all of us, not everybody, you know, deals with, you know, mental health issues. Depression is one of several things that runs in the family, as well as anxiety. So I could definitely relate, bro. Yeah. Let me know if you ever need to talk much. All right, we're here for it. Search and Destroy on Raid. Just now joining in. This is the second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We got a banger on our hands already. Firing range, epic one for Tribe. Gotta say, they haven't found a lot. They have not been flawless in P2 on that map yet. I don't think we've seen it tonight yet, but I don't think I've seen it for a while. I think that's like one of the points that is highly coveted. And Tribe, you know, they make up for it in P1, P3, and P4. Anytime you're able to pick up 30 points on P1, get a finish in P1, and not allow the game to extend or develop any further after that, it's massive. So maybe I won't hark on them too much. Let them do their thing, right? Now it's all about Search and Destroy. DST, if you got anything left in tank, it's now or never again. Take a look at the bracket. Mayhem, good night. They've already 2-0'd upper echelon? Hot damn. Mayhem are kind of feeling it tonight. We got Mayhem already booked for the semifinals. Damn, when did they start their matches? At like 7:30 Eastern time? Shit.
Bomb dropped. Bomb spotted. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
All right, here we go. Game number 2 on the line. DST, it's now or never. Make your move. First one's going to be made here. Full side push. 5 players looking to stack it. Look at Lucifer's already on the prowl. Looking for the flank. Looking for the backstab. Looking for the guts. Looking for that game 3. And sure enough, one player there, Dietrich. He is absolutely flawless. My guy is a menace to society. As Lucifer is going to be able to find Tectonic and Dead in the Waters Tribe now looking to scramble and pick up the pieces. Guess what? Detri is not forgiving. Oh, Vey, good shots. Picks up one there, takes down Detri, and that is certainly a better spot to be in. The bomb looking to get dropped here. Hop it. And here comes Munyo Ping. I know that Bobby has made comments about the SKS usage from this player in Search and Destroy, and obviously you don't have an automatic or an SMG. Anytime you don't have a gunny you know, of that caliber in the mix, certainly going to be massive. But we can't argue with those results. They're going to be able to find one, and now Slothy looking to collect the pieces, and the GKS over there do not hit from that round. Finally gets the shots to hit there, but Munyo Ping's already made the rotation through. He's got your back. The pinch pays off. And DST start off with a huge advantage.
Bomb defused.
Almost sell the bag there with Munyo Ping talking about clutching it up with the SKS on Search and Destroy. Absolutely, bro.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Ooh, Detry pushed multiples in the vicinity. There's going to be overshoot there to hold the rotation, though. Vague right here. Looking for some redemption in the first round. How's the bomb? Oh, the bomb's not down. Jez. It literally shows that the bomb is red, and I'm thinking that it's down, but obviously this is an update. Oh, Jez. He's just one shot away, baby. Look. At any given point, 2 kills in the feed. Pushes the players from DSC back now. As you can see it, Lucifer going to be able to find one, though. Money room's compromised. Here comes the push from Vague. Does not peek the top side. And he's going to get dropped. The info is going to come through. It's a day late and a dollar short. Jez not able to retaliate. We've got 2 for 2s coming through at about 54 seconds on the clock. Tribe back in the waters of the pool now, looking for the backside rotation into the spawn. Maybe a little bit of a safe haven to the B site now. As you see, Lucifer is kind of trying to get that god tier angle for the nade shot. And lo and behold, right below their noses, they're going to get the rotation through. I don't know how Jez hasn't been ousted here. Is they're making a lot of noise. They're not like crab walking, right? Oh, the nade's going to hit. Nothing. I thought they were going to get the call out. I thought the marker. These guys have literally not focused B at all. And now the scramble towards the B side is the bomb's going to get planted. It's going to be 40 seconds on the clock. Tribe have had ample opportunity to get the perfect setup, and now they're going to be able to reap the benefits of their endeavors. Legend's going to round the corner. God, not. Oh, baby! Legend! Can he find 3? It's all on Marshy. He's going to get dropped. Lucifer going to be able to find that last kill. Legend going to let Lucifer get the bomb defused. Such a gentleman. And a big round. 2 in a row there. Kind of look clueless for a moment, but playing clueless and being clueless, 2 different things, homies.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
.2020 tech vibes coming through in the chat now. The GKS stage 4 vibes 100% on point. That meltdown performance just, oh man, GKS has never looked better in anybody's hands. I say that Jez is probably, with anything in his hands, could probably top rank, but Tech just, I mean, he don't miss, bro. Is going to be able to find a second now. It's Mungo Pig and Ovi Shoot. They're literally straddling the A bomb site, and I think the info is going to give Tribe the opportunity to rotate the B, and I think this is a smart play to don't overextend. They know what needs to get done. They get the job looking for completion, looking for that first round success, and finally, with a 4-1 advantage, no way they drop it. So Mungo Ping race against the clock, 35 seconds on it. Marshy, look, cheeky angle right here, looking for the jungle side rotation. Mungo Ping never sees it coming. That is going to be the first round in favor of Tribe. 2 rounds to get slapped in a row. I mean, literally slapped. I mean, it wasn't even close. Like that last round was a 3-3 before this past one.
Destroy the objective.
And it wasn't close.
Throwing smoke grenade. Frag out.
Legend doing legendary things, making legendary shots. 2 on board. Vague and Marshy, Jez, outs. We'll see you later. Tectonic, last one alive now. Slothy's going to get dropped by Detry. And Crumbles here. Shambles. GKS in hand. Tectonic. A dream or a nightmare. This is a perfect opportunity to see the man clutch up, but good night. You can only do so much on a raid map. It's not consolidated where it forces the interaction. You can allow, so many opportunities in a huge map like this. I don't expect much, but we'll give the benefit of the doubt to the legend himself now. Is going to make the rotation through. Mungo Ping right on the opposite side of the wall. Rounds a quarter. 1 down. Nobody there to get the trade. Surely enough, it's Ovi Shoot. He's right there to get the backstab, and that is going to be another round in favor of DST. We might be seeing our first round of, or our first ever first-hand experience of casting Control.
Defend the objective.
Based off what we've seen so far. I'll push through driveway. Oh, the environmental. Vague finds a second. Finally picking up slack there. Gets the trophy too. Munyo Ping, Lucifer. While time's being wasted right there, is going to be able to do the deed on 2. Munyo Ping dropped. Lucifer, half health. Not able to fully recover. Vague, absolutely violating. Overshoot through mid. Detry looking for the push all the way back up to the top side of Laundry. Just Vague. The terrors of this tribe roster can they put on. Overshoot, look at, oh baby, look at the angle. He's going to be able to get one. Vague now left on his own. He's got the 100 kilo drone, drops it. And now it's only a matter of time. Overshoot. He doesn't know it. He's dead to White. Doesn't matter. Vague's going to be able to win the gunfight in a massive one. As Tribe kind of stopped the blood from gushing, but this DST team, they have not been really denied. It has been close ones every time Tribe's won. Except for the last one, okay? Well, the first one, it was a 4-1. Never mind. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. That last one was too close to call. Vague doing everything possible. Is that an ace? My guy Vague get an ace? And I didn't catch it? First blood down. Nade shots. 100 Thieves. No, it's Vague. Picks up the first. Marshy's going to pick up the second. Detry's oust right here. He's half. Munyo Ping able to find one. Overshoot be able to find one too. And now the midside push. It's 2v3. Minute 20 on the clock. Going to be reduced, certainly. Detry. Looking for the equalizer. Not going to be able to find anything there. Slothy. Hello, have you guys met? First encounter, of course. Now it's all on Overshoots. Last round of the attack here for Tribe, and with 3 players left standing, one in Overshoot. He's going to be able to get so many shots here with the M13 before it's the push that's going to be inevitable. Vague is a tyrant right now. Good night. Beast of around there for Tribe. Vague able to pick up his 8th. Slow start, but it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. And right now, Vague, finishing off 8 already right now is a solid performance. But we're going to flip sides. And DST, first round of the attack. We'll see if they're going to be able to take the upper hand yet again. Or they have known it all too positive here in the start so far. Jez says absolutely not verdict. The Jickus, absolutely beautiful in his hands as well. Tech able to find one, but he's going to get dropped. Ovi, where in the hell did you come from, my guy? I'm spectating, and I didn't even see this push. You've left the topside control out of your hand. Now it's the tiny terrors of Tribe. Jez and Vague left again to clutch it up for the boys. Again, they put it on. The shot's coming through. Jez rounds the corner, gets one. Oh, baby! Insta-thirst. Insta-kill. Lucifer. And Jez in a 1v1, 30 seconds on the clock. It's an epic one. This is huge. If DST can clutch this one, might be the momentum that they need to get the bag here in the start. Oh, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Rounds the quarter. Jez, the push. A little hasty, the movement there. Lucifer not going to be able to win the gunny, and that is going to be Tribe taking the lead for the first time tonight in the Search and Destroy.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
That was an awful gunfight to lose right there. Slothy not going to be able to win the gutty right there at the top side of red. And now it's 5v4. The concussion is going to hit. Vague looking for the equalizer. Not going to be able to get the D done, but it does at least give Tribe a little bit of time to recollect and bounce back before any damage is done. Blue van outs there, but the bomb is certainly going to go down. The wall bang's coming through. Nade shots coming in as well. The FHJ making his debut back in Search and Destroy for Meseeks Sunday Showdown, and I've seen environmentals, and obviously that's one of those ones that if you don't contain, you can't really control it, can't really understand. Vague finally able to find the first one there for Tribe, and now it's 4 as a race against the clock. Tectonic finds the second push coming through. Tech able to find some more shots. Marshall going to get the credit. Vague with the slide peek. It's all on Lucifer. He's going to round the corner. He's on the trail. Tectonic oust right here. The head. He's going to be played. The slide peek. Tectonic doing him dirty. And now we were looking at a Game 3 control.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Looking like it might be out the windows here if Tribe can close it out in 2 more rounds.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Legend started this game off hot, bro, and he has been on a blender of past 2 rounds. Not able to find a single kill since we last see him pick up, what, 3 in the feed earlier in like, what, round 3? Well, we're well past round 3, and the Tribe factor coming through in massive waves, tectonic heating up, baby. This is not looking good for DST. They're going to be falling to the Giants here another round. Renetti finds 1, but 4 players left standing. Prevails. 7 is the target. And Tribe, they're on match point.
Destroy the objective. You got the bomb.
It's now or never. DST, you started this off a fiery, just, I don't know, it looked like a crematory at first. And now it's looking like Tribe are doing all the damage. They're going to be able to find 2 for 2s both alike, but the major factor is going to be Slothy. He's on the prowl for the flank. Oh, you can't lose that one. That is not going to happen. Tribe, they've done it. 5 rounds in a row. They kills himself, and I don't blame you, bro. Bomb's going to be defused. 2 players have already left. Imagine they just killed themselves. Watch. Imagine if they didn't defuse the bomb. Ain't no way they're going to do that, right? The body shots. Oh, that's toxic. I love it. Slothy's going to kill himself. Oh, Jez is going to kill himself. Slothy's going to do the deed, and that is going to be it. Tribe, they are booking their tickets to the semifinals, where they will be facing off against none other than the winners of the Zygnus and Alternate Esports matchup. But wow, what a performance, what a turnaround. Day and night performances in the first half to second in that search and destroy. We flip sides, and Tribe, they take the wheel. They never look back.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Post-action report coming in hot. Tribe, they're there. DST, they're not. 12 on board for Vague. Started the game off with 1 kill in his pocket going into the 4th round. That 5th round hits, and it's a little different. Sparked up a little bit of momentum. We flip sides, the man puts on a clinic. 9 on board for Jez. The God tier clutch gets the 1v2. Tech with 9 as well. 8 for Marshy, 5 for Slothy. Does get the defuse though in that last round, so equal contribution around the squad. They are filling themselves now as we're getting geared up for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown week number 81 semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Tribe, they're here. They're ready to play. They're balling out right now. A bounce back in the search and destroy what was needed. The momentum is in absolute tremendous waves. This could be their week. Well, you're just going to stick around and find out now as we're going to get geared up for that semifinals. But before we do, we're going to hear a word from our sponsors. Take a short little break. Don't want to miss it, so don't go anywhere.
Hey, chat.
the drone, drops it. And now it's only a matter of time. Overshoot. He doesn't know it. He's dead to white. So it doesn't matter. Vade's gonna be able to win the gunfight in a massive one. Hey, I'm spectating, and I didn't even see this push. Left the top side control out of your hand. Now it's the tiny terrors of Tribe. Jazz Vade left again to clutch it up for the boys. Can they put it on? The shots coming through. Jazz round score gets one. Oh, big! That's the first. Instant kill. sure enough, it is not going to pan out for the side of DST. The break comes through. Trailer side is going to be locked down. We're going to go ahead and double up for our set list. Yes, it is going to be none other than
Oh shit, what about them? What about them?
pieces. And the GKS over there got hit from that round. Finally gets the shots to hit there. Munio Big's already made the rotation. Was got your back. Pitch pays off. DST. Start off with the advantage. Almost sold the bag there. Munio Big talking about busting up the SKS on Detroit. Looking for the push all the way back up to the top side of Laundry. Jez Vague, the terrors of this try crossing again. They put on overshoot. Look at the angle. He's going to be able to get one. Vague now as long as that's under. Killer drone drops it. And now it's only a matter of time. Overshoot. He doesn't know it. He's dead. Vague to be able to put the one right in his pass. I'm spectating. getting the break here in P2 and making it stick for as long as possible. Here comes the purifier. He's making it rain. Flamethrower. Surely shuts it down. We are back for it. It is the Meseeks Sunday Showdown semifinals. After further review, we're still considering what is going on the opposite end of the bracket. It's your boy Verdict, though, and we are here for the Mayhem and Dysfunctional matchup. Dysfunctional, also known as Goofy Goobers, or formerly known as Goofy Goobers, are currently in the second game of the semifinals. So we didn't get a chance to actually catch any of game one because there was a miscommunication on our end. So we're actually currently joining in a series that has Goofy Goobers or Dysfunctional up 1-0 in the series. So we're taking a look at the best of 5. Hardpoint goes down as a dub for the side of GG. They're going to be up 1-0 now as I'm taking a look at it. We're going to be heading over to the Hacienda for Search and Destroy. Mayhem looking for the bounce back now as we're going to get geared up for it. And ladies and gentlemen, if there's any doubt ever in your mind about what's going on in the matchup, or your team feels like they're getting cheated, we have an open door policy. All you got to do, you don't even got to go into detail. Just say, hey, these guys are sus. Can we have this reviewed, or can someone take a look at this or consider it? I mean, just for heads up, any kind of info is good info. And I know I'm not blaming Annabella or Coach Jim or anything like that, but the further a team like this gets into a tournament like this, it makes it impossible for us to move on and justify what has happened already. Like, how the hell do we let these guys go through this far? I mean, the first round often are, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? They're self-modded, right? So we don't know unless you speak up. Need to have that info in, all right? If you hit any of the admins up in DMs, they're going to be okay with it, all right? doesn't have to mean that your team gets a second chance, or if your team doesn't want to play, it's cool. Just report it, all right? Let us know so that way we can quality control this shit before it gets out of hands. Right now, even if we do DQ this team, it's not going to justify what happened earlier. It's also not going to justify that we wasted time with a team that literally wasted 2 hours of our time and your guys' time. You guys know the community better than we do, okay? If you see something that doesn't look right, let us know, all right? Let us know. Nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and move right into it. It's going to be the search and destroy on... Oh, is it firing range? It's not Hacienda? Okay. Well, good night. Ghoul is dyslexic, and we're going to excuse him for that. It is search and destroy on firing range. Control on Hacienda. Yeah, there we go. Without further ado, we're going to go ahead and jump right back into the action. It's like we never left, right?
Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
All right, all the action, mayhem. Looking for the equalizer. Well, Washi just absolutely beast-like. Gets the first blood. That's going to be Little B. Snipe for snipe. Pound for pound. Washi goes toe-to-toe with one of the best snipers in COD Mobile. He stands out on top and is still alive here in the top side of 10. Certainly look at Ban's area. He's looking for that entry frag. What's already been made now is it's all about the advantage. Can Mayhem recover from the damage, or are they going to be taking an L this round to start it off? Space, if he has anything to say about it, is going to be able to find a way to open the floodgates. Now, as you can see it, 1-for-1s are coming through. Solar's going to be able to take down one. That's Ban, the demon. The entry fragger taken down, and we've got a little bit of an advantage now, transferring back over to the squad. Mayhem looking to make this push through the backside of a long blur. What the hell was that, homie? Literally just firing away as if there's nobody there. Solo gets dropped. Now it is all on Agentic, who's making the long trip through backside jungle. Gives one shot off. That's going to alert Space. And he's on the prowl looking for the shots. He's going to find and line up that last player. Even after being dropped first blood, Mayhem recovers smoothly and have a solid advantage now rolling into the second round.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Ban finds first blood. If he's not doing it with the Gutty, he's doing it with the nades as well. The shots come through. Washi not able to find one, but it doesn't matter. Little B, my God, he's a walking first blood, bro. That's 2 rounds in a row. How long can he keep that up before someone says anything? I'm just kidding. I'm sure someone's said it in VCs, right? Oh, man. 1-0 lead in favor. We'll get that corrected. The overlay is not correct. It should reflect dysfunctional with a 1-0 lead. And I will get that promptly taken care of. Nonetheless, Mayhem looking to take care of some disadvantages. They've gone 2 rounds in a row with Little B, has literally bit the dust almost instantly. Genic right around the corner. Nero, oh, baby. Bread and butter. The focus now, Band gets the info, and here comes the smoke to push up to the B bomb site. Nero looking to get the job done, but the SKS from Solo, somebody from Solo, what the hell is he going on? Band finds one, Band's drop, Rabalo going to be able to get the refrag, now it's all on Blur. He's already been out, though, as the info comes through, and Space is literally on his trail. Look at the shots, crispy as hell, 2 rounds in a row. Space lines him up, knocks him down for the last kill. And NYSL Mayhem, in the face of adversity, picked slack up 2 rounds in a row.
Bomb acquired.
I'm gonna be on board with Little B just to see what the trade of thought is for the first few seconds, to see if he's gonna get first blooded again, or we're gonna cast or curse him in the positive way. Wallbang's gonna come through. Oh! Finally able to find first blood for himself! If he's not getting first blooded, he's doing the first blooding. And the advantage now, first off,
Frag out.
in the search and destroy is going to be rolling in favor of Mayhem now as Little B through the walls. Not hitting, but certainly able to find the second ones to come through, and that is going to be the A-side push as Solar looking to clear the path. The smoke is down. Blur going to be able to find one, though, as we see it. The advantage is going to be lost. Windows now is the disadvantaged. The 4v3 retake coming through. The bomb's been planted. Space going to get dropped like a sack of potatoes. It's going to be Washi on the prowl. Solar and Trailer. 2 players pushing through mid. Washi, good night. Shut the front door. Or shoot through it. It doesn't matter. Nero going to be able to find 2. Demon mode. Looking to clear the path now as bomb's going to get hopped. Washi got plenty of time to do the deed. Not going to have any harm's way. Nero doesn't get there in time. And a little bit of recovery now as the bleeding is going to be stopped here for the side of Dysfunctional.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Quick A plan through. Solar going to be able to find one, but Solar going to be able to get the refrag quickly. No damage, no harm, no foul. Well, Blur can't be denied. Is going to be able to find... No, that's banned. Sorry. Reclick. Misclick. Nero! Kitsune, SK, or GKS in hand. The Jikus. The Jikus up. Space. Able to find his 5th. Washi. Right below him, though. Let's see how it pans out now. 20 seconds on the clock to push up. Space doesn't know he's there. He's just firing away. He is going to be taken down. Nero now left on his own yet again. Second round of the road. 12 seconds on. He's going to peek the bomb. Here comes the push. It's Blur on the initial. He's going to get the frag with the Renetti. The bomb defused. And a smooth round for Dysfunctional. As they're going to be able to even it up.
Get ready for the next round.
And NYSL Mayhem, they might have struck twice in the first 2 rounds. They have not found success since.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Tango down.
Blur just finishing off where he started last round. Oh, baby, the hit marker. Nope, that's not. That's a full-blood kill. Is going to finally get shut down, but the answer is not going to come quick enough. And Solar, in a 1v4 situation, finds one. Trailer side push coming through. Angelic shuts him down. And the Mayhem lead is going to be transferred back over to the side of Dysfunctional, a.k.a. or formerly known as the Goofy Goobers.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb. Lost the bomb.
Big shots. Dysfunctional.
Finish the mission.
Real functional here in the Search and Destroy. 4 rounds in a row. They have given it to Mayhem. The bomb's down now as the push over. Oh, Little B can't cut him out yet. 2 in defeat, baby. Let's go. Where's the push? He's got the right read, but guess what? Band's right behind him. The sneaky snake he is going to be able to collect the kill, and that is going to be ending Little B's reign of terror on firing range Search and Destroy. Looking like it could have been a clutch opportunity. Well, guess what? Opportunity never unfolds. Blur never rounds the corner, and Band always in the right place at the right time.
Frag out.
Space, drop, Band finds first blood. Quickly answered those. Little B going to be able to find 1. Nero in the feed, baby. Let's go. 3. Make it 2 on board. Sorry. Jetic and Blur. Now left to pick up pieces, but this team has been flawless for 4 rounds in a row. Nothing wrong with a little adversity, a little bit of a challenge, right? Blur. Don't peek that angle. Nero finally gets the info. And Blur with the SKS in hand. Not going to be able to find the kills through. Ribaldo rounds the corner. Picks up his 4th.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
The stitches coming through. Is it going to be enough to hold off the wound, though, as blood has just been gouging out of NYSL Mayhem's Search and Destroy game? Is it stitches or is it a Band-Aid? We'll find out now as the push coming through. Trailer. Oh! Rapallo able to find one, but it's 2-for-1s in Gentic coming through. Solo actually going to get the credit for the kill, but trades are in. Only one down for Mayhem, and 2 make it 3 as Little B is a walking feed right now. My guy cannot be stopped. Solar going to be able to deal with the player inside the trailer. Washi. Hit marker. Locust. Lol. Feels bad. Feels sad. Mayhem able to tie it up here if Washi doesn't clutch, but he's got plenty of time to work with, but there are plenty of players to deal with as well, so. Bombs down in trailer site. It's only a matter of a minute and 10 seconds for, or this round ends. Oh, Little B picking up the GKS. The GKS.
Not over yet. Ready up.
We're tied up yet again, baby.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
This is an unorthodox push right through mid. Washi picking up some trades, but he's going to be doused right there. The shot's coming through. The info's going to come through as well. Nero right on the bottom side of 10. He knows there's 2 lurking right above him, but the shot that came through and initially harmed him is going to go unnoticed. Blur right there in the corner. The jig is up. And Mayhem, they have found success. 3 rounds in a row for themselves and retake the lead. It is a race to 7 now. And Mayhem need to find a way to even things out. This is a best of 5. Can't go down 2-0 after the search. Clearly one of the better game modes this team is accustomed to playing, and finally starting to get the balls back and rolling in their court. And Space, he's got to get a little bit of support here. There's no way he just stands here and takes it. Banned. Deliver his first blood yet again, and now the push up is the map control completely in favor of Dysfunctional. They are rocking and rolling. Little B and Rapallo last alive. Make it Little B. Blur clears the dome of Rapallo. Dysfunctional. Get the bomb plant down. Mayhem. They're down, but are they out?
Tango down.
Little B rounds a quarter, the 360. Here comes the boxing glove. Ain't no way you just... Oh my God, Little B! Doesn't matter. Time's going to expire. Ingenic going to catch him on the defuse, but wow.
Nice work.
Pretty solid effort. Little B in clutch scenarios. He has known to put on shows in these instances, but this time the show it does not go on, and we are yet again tied. Mayhem needing to find 2 more rounds in order to close this one out. Not able to find it there, and here comes the help. Little B needed space, or needed rather. Little B actually going to be there to pick up the trades. Well, he's actually going to be first for the squad. Banned first in all, but Space able to hit the wall bangs there. Certainly able to put up the first frag. Solar will find Blur, but he's quickly traded. Now is to push over back towards the A site, as the jungle side push is going to be botched. We've got 2 for 2s and a minute 20 on the clock. Certainly look like it might be reduced. Rapallo needs to play his live solo. Doing it as the name describes itself, solo 100%.
The bomb has been planted.
Bomb's planted now as 42 seconds on the clock is reduced. And it's a race against the clock now here for Mayhem. Cannot allow Dysfunctional to take the lead back. We're going to be on board with Space as we see how it pans out now, as he's the only one left. It is going to be Washi finding that last player, but Solo's going to get the info. Peeks the angle, sees the player making the rotations through, is going to get the drop One shot. Oh my god, Space able to hit one before he goes, but again, highlights are nothing if you don't have anything to follow it up with. Match point here, or map point here for Dysfunctional. Nothing dysfunctional about this search and destroy. It's been back and forth, but again, Dysfunctional already have a 1-0 lead. This is certainly not a way to go out here in the semifinals here for NYSL Mayhem. This is something we're not used to seeing. It's Dysfunctional playing it a little slow. We'll see if it pans out now as they're down to 4. Now to trade the show. Mayhem playing their 2-1-2 split. You see Little B doubling over with Nero. They're trying to hold off this B push. It's certainly going to be looking like an A-long approach now as Solar's down right here behind the wooden area, but Space able to hold off the push for now. Blur going to be able to find Solar there in that wall panel. And it's a race towards this A-long site. Space lines it up. Does not hit the first shot. There are multiples there. Finally able to get the follow-up. Blur is the last one alive on this side of the map, but Washi and Blur are going to be able to combine for 2. We got to even matchup. Make it 1v2. The push up. Little B dropped. Nero's the last hope. Rounds a quarter. Jiggle P coming through the slide. Not going to pan out. Nero wrote the book on the Nero slide. Reads it. Every word, last page, everything. The beginning, the intro. Reads it. Blur gets dropped. We're heading to another round. Overtime, baby.
We got the bomb.
B opening up with the first blood, the push coming through, leading the pack. 4 players left standing. Now as the bomb's going to get quickly planted while you have the advantage. The trophy's coming through as well. Now it's all about the timing here. Oh, who's in tower? That's banned. Of course he's in tower, bro. He's literally a demon. Now, Raballo has 9 kills on the board. When the hell did Raballo start getting 9 kills on the board? I had yet to catch Raballo catch 1 kill. I've caught him with 1 kill so far. Here comes Band. Blur able to find 1. That's Little B dropped. Band with a redirect, repush. Cannot be denied. Puts him on skates. Now it's a trailer approach. Solar shuts it down. And Genic and Blur looking for the last little bit. And Genic humps the bomb. There's a little bit of time to play, but here comes the push. Mayhem take it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. In a round 13 epic finish. NYSL Mayhem, they take the bag and finally put a point on the board. That was exhilarating, bro. That was probably one of the better search and destroy games I've seen.
It's a draw. Stand down.
We got a 1-1. This isn't going to end in 3, ladies and gentlemen. 7-6 win for Mayhem. Slow start here in the search. Doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you finish. 14 on board for Nero. My guy was on demon time. Little B might have been a walking first blood within the first 2 rounds, but he quickly adjusted his mindset and his approach. Picks up 11. 9 on board for Raballo. Space with 10, 8 for Solar. Collective effort indeed on the flip side of things. Washi dropping them like it's hot. 12. Blur with 11. 9 for Band, the demon himself. 6 and 5 respectively for Angelic and Solo, but respectively isn't enough to get the job done, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about that race to 7. Round 13 overtime. Mayhem, they put up and they shut up this dysfunctional push over. Now is we're going to be heading over to Control for the first time. I get a chance to cast some Control, ladies and gentlemen. I have yet to see how the game actually plays, and I'm low-key excited. I'm high-key excited. Who am I kidding? I'm not kidding y'all, bro. Definitely not. Yo, Dave, what's poppin', homie?
What's up, homie?
Oh, you're actually in chat. You're actually in VC too. Are you joining us?
Yeah. Yeah, I told you I would if I had time.
All right, hold on. Let me get you a slot real quick. Are you online?
I'm loading right now.
You got perfect timing, bro.
Surge, pretty fire, homie. That
Bro.
was a good game.
Look, I couldn't call it. Even in 1v3 scenarios, 1v4, Little B was like a walking clip, bro. But fire, search, and destroy indeed. This is look, perfect timing. I literally reached out to Day tonight. It's like, hey, do you want to cast some COD Mobile, some Meseeks, and we've got control on the menu, right? And lo and behold, Day joins in game 3 of the semifinals. This bastard. For some control action, right?
This bastard. I'm literally coming so you don't have to solo cast because you asked.
No. I didn't ask you to come and cast because I didn't want to solo cast. I asked you to cast because we were doing control and I wanted you to get some eyes on it.
I'm gonna go with that was only half the reason.
That was like 75% of the reason. He called me on my bullshit chat. Alright. While Day's loaded in, we'll run through the best of 5 already. It's a 1-1 split. Standout for our point was victorious for Dysfunctional, aka the Goof Troop. They might be dysfunctional, but they'll always be the Goofy Goobers in my eyes. Firing Range Search and Destroy, 7-6. It was absolutely epic. You're going to have to go back and rewatch it. I might have missed a lot of things. Solo casting is hard enough, but like getting all the action to make sure you don't miss a shot, it's impossible. It's impossible to do it with 2 casters. Hell, we could have a spectator. I'm sure they miss some of the opportunities. Everything just happens so quickly, especially on that map. Well, Control Hacienda is about to be lit. You know what? I'm gonna hold my mouth and I'm gonna hold my tongue on that one because I don't know how Hacienda plays. Domination, it's booty. Okay? It's got to be better than Domination, right? Gotta be better than Domination. God, I hope so. Alright, we still getting that slot open for Day as we're going to be getting geared up for it. Perfect. Buzz says he gave Nero the call up. That's how he got the shot. Buzz Lightning coming through. Some epic call-outs, bro. You play the game? Pretty cracked? Obviously, you don't need to be cracked to give call-outs, right? All right. Take a look at it. From what I'm seeing right now, it's a round win limit to 3. Rules are it's respawns, but limited, right? You don't know how control plays out. It's first to 3 to win. Objective, you've got 2 sites that you've got to cap. A and B. I don't know where they're at on Hacienda. I don't know how it's going to play out, but you've got 20 lives to do it as the attacking team. And if you're the defense, all you've got to do is make sure they don't cap and or don't lose your life, and you've got the win. Basically, it's like search and destroy, minus the fact that you got to wait till the next round to respawn. But you have 20 lives to make it happen. A lot can happen in between those 20 lives. And with COD Mobile, the way that it plays out and the amount of score streaks you can get, this can get brutal, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't even consider score streaks into the equation. Right? Dave, you still joining in?
Yeah, we're at 86%.
Oh, you're like actually loading.
Yeah. I jumped in BC before I had Game Loop even open.
Sure. Did you get a chance to play Vanguard ranked control with me yesterday?
We played one control game, yeah.
How did we do?
Well, we
it was close. It was a 3-1. Those kids were crap talking. I remember now.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember. Yeah, I mean, it's unique.
Yeah, and then we smoked those fools.
Yeah, we smoked those fools. We turned the Jets on. That second attempt at the attack, dude, we literally bodied the hell out of them. It's a little different in Vanguard, though. You got 2 score streaks that you could use in Ranked and in CDL. It's pretty much a cluster, and it's not even a cluster. It's like a precision and a predator missile. Right?
Correct.
In COD Mobile, there's...
You cannot boost speed.
Yeah. Well, yes. Exactly.
It's even worse than the Predator missile.
But I think it's valuable to players of that caliber because they're able to get those call-outs, and I think that's even better. And then anything in Search and Destroy, that glide bomb that comes through the precision or Predator missile, aka, is more so less a rotational tool than anything. I mean, you get a kill on it, that's great, but that info you get from...
You also get, like, intel, right? Because it marks where the opponents are.
Does it mark them?
Oh, yeah.
What? For your team to see, or just for you?
For you to make the call out.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's more of like an informational tool. You use it to get the info and rotate over to which site you want to get.
Yeah. Okay.
Or if you're, on the attack and you're trying to figure out where that pest is in your spawn for control. In COD Mobile, the score streaks, they're very, good night, dude. How many score streaks are actually going to be a factor here? Cluster, Predator.
Goliath is unmanned.
Yeah, but Goliath, is it really going to be valuable?
Hey,
guess for capping.
I have seen an enormous potato, okay? Sit in trailer on firing range in a Goliath and just wreak havoc. Okay.
Yo, look, don't talk bad about Slothy like that, okay? He might have had a poor game. Look, he was in trailer in our first series of the night. Bro was literally like -6. Ended up going +1 after picking up the...
Well, I was talking about you in the Trovo Showdown.
I know, bro. I know. But I was literally trying to, deny it. Well, we're not going to deny this one. We're going to bounce out of the lobby and... We're going to give this one a second chance after having an issue. Better have that issue early because there's no second chances after the game starts. Maybe someone didn't have a right streak. They have plenty of time to change it, right? Okay, so Lair says in chat that if I'm right, you only got 5 lives per person. So it's not 20 lives. Technically, it's 20, but I don't like that. I don't like the 5 lives limited to each person. That's a little crucial. That's a little...
Is that the way it is in COD Mobile?
I don't like that, dude. That doesn't play out well.
That's the way it is in COD Mobile, though? I haven't seen any control in COD Mobile.
I haven't either. Lair says if he's right, it's only 5 lives per person.
Well, that would be a weird mechanic.
That would be.
Because if one person just has a bad game, right? That person's just out.
Yeah.
As opposed to strategically playing as a team, covering your angles. One person may be struggling behind, but someone else may be popping off. So getting them back on the field is at least a body for information. Maybe they pick up a clutch kill that saved one of their teammates. Yeah, I don't know if I am a huge fan of that. I do see we have 30 lives on the table.
Ooh, baby.
Control here. So
okay.
That would technically be 6 lives a person. But I still just don't know if I fully think that's...
Well, this is already butchered, bro. Look at the sites. They're literally the B Dom site, which is absolute trash. And the little garage site. I don't know. Dude, this is weird.
It kind of makes sense, right? So if this was, if we literally just laid this map on top of Gavutu that we played yesterday.
True, you're right.
The bomb sites are in the same spot. Just the map's
well, you got to also consider Gavutu also has a little bit of an element of cover up, right? I mean, sure, the walls are bangable, but you've got cover. People can't see exactly where you're at, so there's that element of surprise. And right now, it's a matter of getting a point on the player on the point. It is going to be Nero getting dropped right there. No progress on B. The progress for A is going to be reversed as Solar. No, he's looking to put in some work. Stops the clock for a little bit now. As you start the round with 90 seconds, right?
Yes, and then you get time extended if you get a tick or a capture. So definitely running a little bit short on time here. We almost had an A tick for the side of the Mayhem, but it doesn't look like they're quite going to be able to get it. You can see they're now pushing in again, looking for it. They're very, very close. Looks like they're actually going to go ahead and get the tick there. No additional time for a tick.
No, it doesn't.
Interesting.
Ticks don't allow for time, but it does allow for it to stay right there. So if it does get reversed, it can only go back to that first tick. Now A is quickly being capped. Solar being the objective demon. Nero looking to shut the path off. The cutoff man is going to be able to find another one, but Solar right there back on it too, as they are going to be able to get the A site. They're going to get 60 minutes added back to the clock. Is a rush. 60 seconds back on the clock. 60 minutes. Yeah, this is going to be a hell of a long game, bro. 30 lives for 60 minutes. This game's going to be over quick. Well, I got to say, Dysfunctional, they've only got 90 seconds or 8 players left. 8 lives left. So it's theoretically an 8v11. And B is already a quarter capped. Or a third capped.
Yeah, definitely looking actually pretty decent for the side of Mayhem right now. They do have to be worried about time. They've got to win their essentially deathmatch or search at this point, right? Because we were looking at a 8 to 12 a minute ago. We're now looking at a 7 to 8. So a couple big kills do come through. Another trade is going to bring it down to a 6-7. Nero rotating behind, finds an extra. Only 4 total lives remaining. 3 for the side of Dysfunctional. Solo gets taken down by Nero. 22 seconds on the clock.
Not going to be able to get there.
That's going to be lights out.
That is. That was looking pretty promising for Mayhem, but you get a little bit of progress on B. Obviously, the primary objective at first was A. They get the job done there. It was almost, as soon as they got the control on the mid portion of the map and top lane covered, it was almost instant, right? Well, we get over to the, outskirts of B, and it was damn near impossible. You got that open lane right on the vineyard area, the fence area. And, I mean, there's not a lot of cover, and Mayhem just couldn't get the job done. And on top of that, not only was time a factor, but they lost the advantage with the players. The lives certainly, came into effect towards the end, and time ended up expiring anyway. So Nero was on a little bit of a warpath, but that gets shut down real quick.
Well, Nero does have a Sparrow. I obviously got to cast the the final day of Mobile Mayhem NA with Bobby, and do you get to do Europe? How are you liking the new spectator for?
Oh, it's beautiful. I love all the I love the.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful. The one thing I didn't like at first, but I kind of gotten used to it now, is just the blue and yellow, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And, I like that we were able to see when players have operators available right on the screen, being able to see their streaks. Because you guys know and have seen, we'll cycle through, like, the whole group of 10 players in the middle of a dom, and we're like, let's see if anybody has streaks to turn this around. We don't have to do that anymore. We got this nice little tool that opens up and even tells people, everybody at the same time, how close you are to operators, how close you are to score streaks. This is going to make this year's COD mobile viewing absolutely fantastic. You guys got stage 3 coming around the corner, which as far as I know, still not going to be streamed. I know Bobby was looking at maybe getting some of the content creators the ability to maybe spectate and broadcast matches of different teams. I think that would be cool. But your stage 4, stage 5, potentially Masters, all going to be just absolutely fantastic.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It's clean client. Stage 3 would be absolutely epic to get streamed, and Right here, you can see the operators coming through in effect. This is probably where the advantage in the second half. I guess it's equal, right? I mean, you've got a defense where, I mean, you should win theoretically, but operators not available in the first half unless you know, just absolutely pop off, and that could be game-changing. Right here, it's game-changing on the B site as the Goof Troop, they almost get a full tick there, but it's already been reversed, and Mayhem, they're rocking and rolling. The fence looking pretty proper. Might be able to close this off. The life, you can see it. It's already been transferred over. The advantage now in Mayhem's court. 8 and 7, make it 7-7. Washi looking for the game changer himself now as he's got a Sparrow. Able to find one, able to put some time on the hill, but it's contested. Finally able to deal with the pest. Solar, though, he's on a war ramp. Oh, shut down, and this is a nail-biter day.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's coming down to a 4 versus 5 on the board here. Blur was taking some shots, but he is going to get behind cover. And Narrow, with no combat scout, not going to be able to find him through the wall there. A couple trades do come in. Now looking at that 4 versus 2. Little B is able to find one. Band takes him down. Oh, Narrow finds another on Washi. But Ingenic able to find the last kill. Oh my goodness, what an incredible close round there.
So 2 rounds in a row, we see the attacking team win?
Correct.
That's weird, man. That's a complete. That's like Berlin.
By life out. By life out.
By life out. By life out, of course. I mean, just weird, dude. No, actually, I think that one was a cap. I think B. No, was it life out? But Nero was still alive.
Ingenic got the last kill. Yeah,
Nero...
but it's... Right, but you still respawn for a last life, and you have a life counter. Once your life counters are out, you lose, is what I'm noticing. So even though someone was still alive, they did not cap. They did, they did not
That's
cap.
a complete L, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that is basically a team deathmatch once you get under 10.
Yeah.
And already off the bat, a big hole being filled right here is Mayhem. They are able to take the advantage, and while we got a little bit... Oh, this round might actually be over before it even sparks. Dude, look, A capped almost instantly. Let's see how Mayhem retaliate here, as B has kind of been, like, very disgruntled. Did they play it for team deathmatch, or they play the objective? Let's go ahead and jump in for a quick listen in with NYSL Mayhem here in this attacking round for the second time around.
Yes.
Check us one shot.
Yeah, we have.
TDM, focus on kills. I'm gonna take large.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the spawn trap here. Focus on B. I'm gonna go for the spawn trap here.
Balcony and checkers. One checkers only.
One trap.
I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you.
I've got you connected. I'm watching you under pressure.
They might be pushing me. One back on the stairs. One back on the stairs.
Van's
Nah, he's one shot in your face.
I'm watching kitchen. I don't see anything.
West side of kitchen.
Hey, 22-16. We have hella life, man.
One deep on balcony stairs.
Open hall, got me.
Hey, one back, checkers going rock.
He's there, I got him.
Nice.
Office. Top office. Nice.
Nice.
One out of fence, pushing over.
Warehouse.
No, back kitchen. Hey, go on top office.
One shot to the right. Warehouse one to the right.
Dude, push that well. Outer fence, well.
It's too close.
I'm gonna table dead.
Alright, you can hear one thing that I heard, anytime you join into Mayhem, DC listening and Little B's in it, you're always going to hear Little B above everybody else, dude. Hell of life, man! Well, it's slowly starting to come to a halt now as we've got things about even. It's 14-12, and the progress on B is not there. They still got plenty of time, but the lives, the advantage, it's out the window. It's an even ball game from here on out, and Mayhem started off strong. Are they going to be able to finish it, though?
Well, we'll certainly have to see as things continue to roll on here. We're looking at 1 life separating these two teams right now. Nero pushing up. He's got a trophy system down for the team, but it is already destroyed. Only 27 seconds to go. Space finds an extra kill to bring things back to a 9 versus 9. Hunter Killer drone out is going to miss. Nero does come through. He's got the Sparrow. They're pushing on up, finding some key kills for the side of Mayhem right now. And now only 4 lives left to go. Death Machine's coming in. Sparrow's coming in. Nero's going to find an extra one. Can he find Ingenic? No, he gets gunned down. Only 2 lives left for the side of FX. And 15 seconds on the clock. See how we've got all 5 alive and only 2 lives?
Ah, I got you.
Yeah. Ooh, Washi, Sparrow finds one.
Oh, space! He's going to be taken down. The death machine doesn't find value, but it's okay. Nero's got your back. And another attack win round for the side of Mayhem. We've gone back and forth so far. Can anybody win a defending round, though, bro? I mean, it's like, it's so weird to see this and then, you know, actually play it and watch it. Anytime you watch, unless it's Berlin, that's literally a toss-up. It could go either way. It has primarily been, like, defending strats coming through and prevailing and winning rounds. Well, 2 rounds in a row, 3 rounds in a row, we've seen it's all about the attack.
All right, well, right now we've got a lead for the side of Mayhem. If they're able to come through and win one on defense here, they could close things out and take an advantage in the series. Obviously, we're here in the semifinals, so we're going to be looking at a best-of-5, guys, and right now it's all tied up 1-1. Solo with a good peek on the wall there, takes down Narrow Band, able to find Solar as well. Wallow did get a refrag in there, but we still have a 1-player life advantage for the side of Dysfunctional right now.
Yeah, we're about the same point in the game last round. We saw Mayhem with, like, damn near 8 kill advantage. They started off with 6 kill advantage. Like, instantly, like, 6 players dropped like flies on the wall. And right now, it's no clear distinguish. As a matter of fact, this 22-22 is literally both tied for lives in 25 seconds. Not a single tick on the board there for the side of the Goof Troop. Can they reel it back in? Only 20 seconds left to work with. It is going to be the Sparrow in the corner. Making big progress, though. Solar's only going to be able to find one. Is it enough, though? It's all against a race against the clock now as Mayhem, and they have been able to keep this dysfunctional roster off each side. But finally, they're able to hop the B flag now. That little bit of focus could open the door for an A-cap. But there it goes. Last player there. Now it's all on Band. He's the only one on the objective. He gets shut down, and Jeddick able to pick up the slack. Nobody there to help, though. There's not a lot of progress on either side, but as long as this player is here alive, could extend the game.
Well, certainly could be looking to extend it. This has been an incredible battle between these two teams, back and forth. Nobody really getting a comfortable advantage, and, well, with time running out, that's going to be Mayhem coming through with the 3rd round victory. And I think that's the first time we actually saw a timeout, not a
oh, that's how the defense works, right? You can't get a tick on A or B. You can't keep the dream alive. You can't keep the clock rolling. Your time is expired. You're out. That's how the defense works. It's not about, you know, winning the team deathmatch towards the end and able to force the, you know, the spawns to not spawn. It's about playing your life and putting yourself in a position to just keep your opposing team off the flag or off the control area. Certainly, they were able to do it much better that second time around on the defense. Mayhem take the bag. 3-1 in the control, and we're moving over to a hard point where they could be moving on to a grand finals. I mean, I love control. I hated domination with a passion. It was just too chaotic. It was too much going on and too much traveling. Right here, it is focused. It's high-skill gameplay. It's about who can be in the right place at the right time and be able to win those massive gunfights when it matters the most. And, well, Mayhem, they were able to win it on both the attacks, and they were able to play their lives and keep their opponents off the defending or off the attacking site effectively in the defense. So, big game changer here for COD Mobile.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll obviously be looking for more of that action coming soon, guys, because this is something that I know specifically me and Verdict have been really hoping to get into, and, you know, it's finally here. We've got spectator slots available, and, you know, it's just the first step, right? I mean, there's plenty more that, you know, we hope to see come big for Call of Duty Mobile this year, and, you know, there's a big reality that some of that could come through and be the case, right? You know, we're hoping for, you know, constant spectator updates. We've got some of those recently. We were hoping for control. Hey, we've got control recently. So it's looking to be a big year right now.
No, I think you're absolutely right. And, you know, I'm reading chat. They're, like, trying to speculate who's going to be the best control team because, obviously, it's a best of 5. You only got to play one control, right? So I don't think it's going to be so much about who's going to be the best control team as a talk. I think it's going to be more so along the lines who can, you know, play it smarter or who can... It doesn't have to have the best fraggers on the team. You don't have to have, you know, the most gun skill. You just have to be able to put yourself in a position to win the gunfights. Based off of what we've seen so far and, you know, the teams that we've casted on a regular basis, Dave, who do you think has the best opportunity to be, you know, better in the control mode initially?
I would say quite often I would lean towards your search and destroy heavy teams are going to have a little bit of an advantage there. Sure, there's obviously a respawn aspect, but it is a very intense strategy game, realistically, right? So I think that's a big thing to make note of. Of course, I'm not saying that there's no strategy to hardpoint. Of course there is. But when it comes to search and destroy and you have a life limit and you know, knowing the angles that you're going to play, I think having players that have a potential of really critiquing themselves in the moment, right? Like you'll get times where it was a big one for me when I was playing Overwatch, for example, right? Where you can switch characters during the middle of the game. Like sometimes you're playing DPS, right? And you're having a bad game and you need to be able to come through and say, hey, you know, someone else take this role because I'm feeding right now. So I think that's a great opportunity where when your team has limited lives together, if you're just having an off game, you know, maybe try to slow down a little bit, you know, go into one of those kind of back rolls. You know, if you were rushing with an SMG and you weren't winning your gunfights, you know, maybe pick up that kilo and play some of those long angles and try to help the team recover that way.
No, I completely agree. I think, you know, I think it has all of the best elements of COD Mobile packed into one game. As you mentioned, it requires a strategy just like, you know, the Search and Destroy does. And obviously, when you're looking at it from that aspect, Search or Destroy is very unforgiving, right? You live, you die, you respawn the next round until, you know, the game's over, right? You learn from your mistake because there's a lot more time in between that, you know, for you to like think. And I think thinking in that instance is just, it could be exhausting mentally for a player. I think Control is going to offer a better element and kind of take that search mentality to the next level. I think incorporating it into COD Mobile was the best move that, you know, Activision has done or Timmy has done, and I'm all on board for it. It's exciting. It's a breath of fresh air, and to see these players, you know, adapt and figure out how to play it, you know, so quickly, I'm impressed. I think seeing it on Hacienda at first kind of turned me off because the map is, I mean, it's beautiful. Get me right, you know, get me wrong. I like the map. I think it's great in its own respect, but, you know, seeing it on a more, you know, classic map first would have probably been better for a casting experience and a playing experience, but at the same time, it's a map in the play pool. It's obviously playable. We saw it. It looked competitive. It just didn't feel right to me. You know what I'm saying?
I think there's a fair argument for the fact that COD Mobile does not have a ton of like truly competitive maps. So
true,
you know, that is a fair reality. And you know, that's something that has also in its own right evolved over time, right? I mean, we've gotten better maps over time, right? I mean, we can't just rely on, you know, the likes of your standoff and your firing range to carry a competitive scene, right? You know, there's obviously like the main go-to one that you and I are really looking forward to is, you know, the addition of Express is incredible.
Whoa! Don't tease me. There's not been any talks of an addition to Express. There has not been any kind of like, you know, leaks that indicate nothing.
You and I have talked.
Yeah, and look. Don't get my hopes up. Don't bring up Express unless we know for a fact, because I'm done tired of talking. How much more talking about Express do we need to do in order for them to consider bringing it? Or have they already considered it and just waiting for the right time?
It's not about how much talking we need to do about it, because, you know, we can talk about it all we want. They'll never listen because our voice doesn't matter, right? Like we.
So what you're saying is on Tuesdays, whenever we cast or whenever you cast with Bobby, that's when we need to.
Yes. We gotta get Bobby on the Express.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Bobby. You know, this is my message, or this is my my call to you. My desire to see Express in COD Mobile is just ridiculous. Okay, it's a beautiful map. It's a classic. It's very. it's very balanced. I mean, I don't know how much of a hard sell he needs to, you know, make that happen or, you know, consider throwing it out there for them to consider. I mean, I don't know if you brought it up to him, but I know we often talk about it, and I think that's one of the better maps in that Black Ops map pool that hasn't been added, and I'm still kind of scratching my head wondering why. Literally scratching my head at the time, too, so. Yeah. All right, here we go. Game 4. It's hardpoint firing range. We're here for the action. Mayhem, they just need one. Goof Troop. Fight to stay alive. Are they going to be able to prevail? Well, they won the hardpoint earlier based off that info. Might be able to see that Game 5 here soon enough.
All right, well, we will certainly see as things continue in this series. Right now, it's Mayhem up 2-1. FHJ. I thought launchers were banned.
We're champs rules, bro.
I thought oh, is it just the Thumper is banned? Okay.
Thumper's banned, yeah.
I see.
FHJ still in play, and right now it's seen a lot of spotlight here. I think I've seen Vague use it as more so less like an environmental tool in Search and Destroy on raid. You blow those vans up, you get a free kill, right? Well, I mean, here in this map, other than the fact that Goliaths are a factor, literally, like, you know, it's pretty useless.
All right, well, we'll be continuing to look into this match right now. It's a sizable lead developed off of the one on firing range. Is not one we normally see teams have a really good hold on, but a 20-point lead for the side of Dysfunctional off the rip. I keep wanting to call them the Goofy Goobers, and I think that's throwing me off, but, you know, that is A-okay. Do you know if this is a permanent name change, or is this just temporary?
I mean, Blur's on the team. Is anything ever really, like, set in stone?
No.
Okay, yeah. Well, there you go. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I read in chat they said they need to change their name, but also I read in chat, you know, often some of the most bizarre things. But I'm not speaking about you in individual chat right now, but you guys be saying some weird ass comments, and I don't know if I can get down with. I mean, look, you be putting some very valid points up on the table as well, but y'all be hitting us with some of the most weird, you know, just 1 second it's like Bolu's the GOAT. Second is like, oh my god, Bolu needs to retire. He's complete ass, right? And like anytime that kind of thought is entertained, it's just, I don't know. I have trust issues.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, still about a 20-point lead for the side of Dysfunctional. Obviously, they could start to stretch that away, as we do have a pretty sizable opportunity, right, for solid rotations coming out of these teams. Potentially looking at the likes of that, you know, kind of P2, P3, P4 kind of solid foundation rotation.
Lost the lead.
Well, here it is now, P3 about 20 seconds in. It has been all dysfunctional, nothing functioning properly here for Mayhem. They're not going to be able to get the break. As a matter of fact, they burned through 2 operators. The griefing continues on, and Goofy Goobers, I'm sorry, Dysfunctional just absolutely rocking and rolling. And I got to say, Blur actually also has a Goliath to work with too, so we'll see if that comes into effect now as P4 is about opening up. And when this team was formerly Yo Mama, this was like a money hill for them if I've ever seen one. Well, right now, money's on the table, and Nero, he's only one here able to capitalize on the position. He's got to play his life. He's going to be able to find 2 in the feed, but he's shut down. And this hold on wood is certainly not going to be in favor of you. I'm sorry, NYSL Mayhem off the rip.
Well, we have certainly at least seen better performances out of, you know, a fair number of teams, but, you know, it's a little rough, you know, because this is where we really would expect this roster to have some of their best performances, right? I mean, we made jokes time in and time out that, you know, this team always have a really good hold on wood, so I would like to see them with a little bit more spunk in this scenario, but at the same time, it's not an easy team to go up against, right? I mean, this is also one of the best teams that North America has to offer that they're facing off against right now, and you know, this is a grand finals worthy match at any record, right?
No, you're absolutely right. I think this one has a lot of caliber, a lot of weight to it, and we're looking at the returning champs from last week. I obviously wasn't able to participate. I was literally in the bed until Monday from Thursday night, so just paint you a picture right there. But I'm thinking, let's paint us a picture for the visual side, or the audio side of things. I think we got a chance to listen in with the side of Mayhem earlier. We didn't get a chance to do Dysfunctional. Let's see how dysfunctional the comms are now, as we're going to go ahead and get geared up for our first HyperX listen-in. They're already sitting at 170 points and counting. Can they close it out here on this P2, P3 transition? Let's tune in to find out.
Barrel, 2 barrel.
American, one American. Alright.
I want American already.
Oh, what done?
He pushed up, fuck, man.
Top
Army second to my
Army new one side. He's backside, barrel side new, barrel side army.
Rotate.
Oh, one on hill. I could pray.
Held dead.
I'm pretty nice.
He's on no. Once I see you, pick him.
I got one more.
I'm killing
Button.
Bouncing dead.
That's one on hill. You got a transfer point.
I'm dead. I have a trophy.
Barrel.
I got one here, man.
Got me.
I'll drone.
Sparrow hill. Sparrow barrel side. I mean, he's side.
There's two sparrow. Only one. Hey, dead.
No, he's
one more. Hill. One hill.
He's not telling me.
Middle.
On hill, one shot. Peek him. He's
One sunlight.
Point. Rotate. Don't lose composure.
Yeah.
New dead.
He's hop up. Kill him.
Yo, two
Barrel, solo.
One more half, bro. I should not be new.
Calm down. There's one front, one middle.
Go, man. Let's go.
He's stun barrel, speak him.
In hill, one time. Two on.
Yeah, dead.
Bro,
Yeah, middle.
Do we have sheiks?
Middle. No, we don't.
No.
Nobody said anything.
Bro.
Hey, take your time.
Don't behind the wood, Dad.
I'm good. I got needed.
I'm stunned.
HyperX listed in point, and I gotta say, it's a little more frustrating than I anticipated. Obviously, you've got it so close to victory, but tasting victory and securing the bag are two different things. Dave, what are your thoughts? Oh, you're still muted.
Oh, my bad. I normally don't mute in Discord.
Yeah, usually you touch your Mac or muted other ways, but then I looked, I was like, oh, he's muted. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I certainly am right on board with you when I, listened to you say, it was maybe a bit more frustrated than you had expected. I think one of the big call-outs there was, I should not be doing this. And honestly, if I'm going to say so, it doesn't matter what your role on the team is. You've got to be ready to adapt, and, you may be a Slayer that has to put your feet on the hill or something, right? I mean, that is just the reality of the game. So we'll chalk it up as just having a little bit of a rough mid game there, because honestly, they still have a fairly sizable lead. So really, in my opinion, wasn't really a ton of necessity for the frustrations that they had. Obviously, if something isn't working right on the team, that's all fine and dandy, but I think that kind of more critiquing vibe needs to come
after,
during your VOD reviews.
Yes.
Or things of the nature, right?
Yes. Surely enough, frustration or not, they do the deed. They get the game 3 or game 4 win. Nonetheless, it is going to be dysfunctional. As dysfunctional as the comms were, I mean, I was anticipating to be a little bit better than that, or morale at least, but, you know, still a little bit of frustration nonetheless in the heat of the moment. The passion comes out, and, you know, you say things that don't necessarily reflect how you feel. Maybe just in the moment, right? But not necessarily how you truly feel. Didn't matter, though. 250 to 117, they close it out. And maybe a little bit of a question about, you know, is there more to it than, you know, just the comms base surface? Is there something deeper? Is there an underlying issue? They need to get it fixed, and they need to get it fixed quick, because we're moving on to a search and destroy. And ladies and gentlemen, we saw how epic the first go was. We're getting ready for a second opportunity here, and it's going to be on a classic as I'm taking a look at it. Search and destroy raid day. Good night, dude. This is, like you mentioned earlier, grand finals quality at the budget of being on the semifinals, and we are ecstatic.
Yeah, I absolutely, I still feel that through and through. I think this is a matchup that if we saw it in grand finals, it wouldn't be any shock. This is two teams that are absolutely incredible in their own right for different reasons, right? So, you know, we're here. We're going into Game 5, and this is, you know, for all the marbles this week, right? This is a weekly event that Meseeks is able to put on for you guys, and it's, you know, essentially winner take all. So,
yep. Well, this is certainly a ticket to the main stage, the grand finals, where the money is split two ways. First place gets the majority of it. Second place gets scraps. Third, you don't get anything. So it's not about trying to, you know, necessarily get all the money in the world, but also get better. And the comms there from the side of Dysfunctional is, you know, rocky as they were able to get us to a Game 5. Is it going to pan out, though? If they bite out more than they can chew? Search and Destroy Ray could be a bit of a blender if you allow it to be. And, you know, I seen Tribe earlier, bro. They put on one of the best, like, turnarounds in a raid Search and Destroy that I've seen against DST, bro. They literally 5 rounds in a row just gave it right to DST. Like, they were getting bodied the first 5 rounds. And they managed to win 2 of those first 5, but the next 5 after that just looked absolutely disgusting.
all right. I'll have to take your word for it, as I didn't get to see all of the action earlier, but like I said, we did come in and, you know, caught the tail end of that incredible search. So I know no matter who comes through and picks up the win here, at least both these teams fought hard to get to that grand final, right? So I'm not going to be upset or disappointed no matter who wins here, but, you know, do we know who's in the semifinals on the other side of the bracket right now?
Zygnus didn't play. They're out. It's Quando Rolando. Is that Ronaldo? Is that supposed to be Quando Ronaldo? And they've spelled it Rolando? That's Yo Mama. That's the new Yo Mama squad.
Correct. And then who are they playing against?
Tribe. And Tribe just 3-0'd them, I believe. No, okay. It's 2-0. It's 2-0. They're going to Game 3 right now. And they started, literally, they started right when we started the control game. Oh. Little B's putting on a clinic right now. Nero right there to support, but he is, Nero is finally going to bite the dust. Blur. CBR in hand. Certainly able to get the wallbang to connect, and it's 1 for 2s. Bomb's not going to be stopped, though. Oh, Blur! Where did you learn that one? You get solar? Where was that even at? It was right in ring, bro. Did you see where he... I don't think you got to see where the day got thrown, but I caught it in 4K. I just didn't catch it from the receiving end. It literally looked like one of the most bizarre areas to throw a nade, and it actually panned out.
Well, these players know a little bit better than we do, right? So...
somewhat.
Somewhat, he says.
Not Blur, bro. Come on. Don't give Mans credit for something that was pure luck. Come on.
But it's not over yet.
Dang, Blur. He said yours was luck, homie. My goodness.
Bomb spotted.
That's savage, verdict. I like it, but it's savage.
There you go. Savage, man. That's my middle name, bro. Macho Man Verdict Savage. Well, they don't ever call me Macho. Yeah, no.
Is that really what we went with?
I don't know, bro. I'm literally on fumes right now. Space gets a free one. Flat-footed the hit marker. Oh, Washy. Don't be a walking clinic. The shorty in hand. You're disgusting, Space. But we appreciate the effort. 2 on board. That's 3 in the feed for Mayhem. And so far on the attack, they've been flawless. Doesn't look like it's going to change here. It's all a matter of Ingenic and Blur. Shots coming through. Nero's drop, but Solar right there to clean the pieces out of laundry. Able to toss that old soiled towel right back into the dryer, and sure enough, it is all on Blur. The wash man himself, Space, never gives him an opportunity to take one shot. 3 rounds in a row, Mayhem have been victorious. All they need is 4 more, and we're going to the grand finals where it looks like, again, they're going to be facing off against Tribe.
Well, certainly not a easy team to face off now, and they have maybe even a tougher opponent ahead of them. So I think that's at least at the minimum, not a super comforting moment, right? So we'll see who ends up making it. Right now, we've got a little bit of a lead from the side of the NYSL Mayhem. Set up 3-0 currently, so great opportunity for them to keep this energy rolling forward. The last search and destroy obviously went down to the end. Space gonna find 1, the wallbang on Washy. Solar is able to find 1 on Ingenic.
Damn, Solo. The hit marker picks up Little B's Locust. Looking like Thor's Hammer right now, but surely enough, Thor's Hammer not going to be enough to deny Space. He's on the prowl. He's got the flank, the backstab. Never missed the shot. 8 kills on board. Mayhem 4 flawless in a row. Dysfunctional. Maybe some of that negative energy, kind of like spilling over here in the search and destroy early. I can imagine the comms now. Dysfunctional is probably an understatement.
Yeah, that sounds like a fair assessment. Well, again, I think they didn't really have a position to be as dysfunctional in their comms as they were last game. Again, they were ahead. That's something you really want to bring to your VOD reviews that you do as a team after, right? Like, hey,
True.
Guys, look, I shouldn't be the one playing this position. That's a-okay, but when you do it in the middle of a game, you bring down that energy and you bring down that confidence of your team. And I think largely we're seeing that reflected here as Mayhem are honestly just dumpstering their opponents right now. We're up 4-0. You've got 20 seconds on the clock with the bomb already planted. And, I mean, look at the angle Space is in. Nobody's getting that defused right now.
Bro, who the hell doesn't let Solo snipe? Have you seen some of the hit markers this guy's gotten? Probably why he doesn't snipe, but have you seen some of the shots? They are just so damn crispy, just not landing. And my guy is trying to do it all by himself. I mean, he's only got 2 in the feet, but look at Ban. Bro is your MVP from Stage 5 last year. Obviously, a lot of times passed since. He's sitting on a big, fat goose egg. And that goose egg does not look like it's going to, produce anytime soon, as he is going to be dropped down. The egg doesn't even hatch. Sure enough, we're not going to see one little duckling, one little gooseling, one little flock of geese coming through. It's going to be the 3v3. This is about as even as it's gotten, but Space, yet again, able to do what he does best. That's 9 on board. Ingenic and Blur left alive. Last one's yet again. Bomb's making its way over to the A site, and, well, Space has got a nasty heady right here, and Ingenic might get his dome taken off. If he continues to roll past, I think he doubles back and he gets the info. Yeah, well, no, he's going to go ahead and test the waters. Bomb's going to go down, and surely enough, if he's not pushed up yet, Ingenic is going to be spotted. Oh, the COD timing right there, bro. Just ridiculous.
And that is why we call it COD timing, because it just happens sometimes, and, well, that is something as a player that you just have to be able to deal with. Again, I don't think that's a position where you ever, are in the middle of the game, showing that frustration to your teammates, right? You want to keep that positive energy moving forward. And even though they won the last game, it still felt like the side of I keep wanting to say Goofy Goobers, Dysfunctional, had perhaps defeated themselves already in the mental game, and well, we do have Blur finally getting the kill on Nero, but not with time to get the finish.
He wasn't in a position to defuse the bomb, and he knew it. Like, he just pushed up. I mean, look, they're visually pissed. Blur is usually like he would jump around or do something sporadic, but I mean, these guys are literally going through the motions right now. And I know you're talking about positions, but I mean, there is no position that you could be in that's just absolutely downright worse than a 6-0, possibly a 7-0. We're talking about 6-0s in Search and Destroy right now.
This went to literally a 1v1 in round 13 last time, right?
Yeah, exactly. And right now they're getting the break speed off of them. Oh my, dude, this is just like visually disturbing and also very gratifying if you're a NYSL Mayhem squad. Band finally able to pick up one, but homie, it's you know, we're in the bottom of the 7th and your team's down by 6 with no hope. Able to get shots on Solar, but is not going to pan out. The one that gets away, it doesn't matter. There's 2 more left to deal with. Nero going to find the body shots as well as the kill. And ladies and gentlemen, your NYSL Mayhem squad is going to be moving on to the grand finals where, again, they are probably not going to be fighting against their counterparts. They are literally taking a ass whooping themselves, just like your returning champs in Dysfunctional did just in that hardpoint. They are getting bodied in the control right now, bro. It is 2-0 and it is 20-9 body count. Hot damn.
All right, well, that is a quick and convincing 7-0 win. We made it all the way to a Game 5 here, guys. The last Search and Destroy went all the way to a round 13. And it's Mayhem coming through, just absolutely beating the brakes off their opponents in this Search and Destroy. That 7-0 coming through on the backs of Nero with 10, Space with 9, Solar with 7, Little B with 6, Ravala only came through with 2, but hey, clearly that's all he needed for them to come through with the win. Opposition, Blur was able to put up 8, and it crashed from there. And Jenna with 4, Solar with 3, then Washi and Band with 4.
When Rabalo's got as many kills as the bottom 2 frags together, and he's only got 2, that's a problem, dude. There is something clearly wrong, and I'm glad we did the listening in the hard point because, I mean, you're up 150 points, and you're telling me you're, like, bickering about little shit? Excuse my language, but little issues that could probably, you know, in VOD review be discussed. Like in this point here, something, I shouldn't be the only one that's on the objective here. Why is this happening, guys? How can we correct this? No. We're talking like, bro, just the tone of voice it takes for you to make a call out like, bro, I shouldn't be the only one that's on the objective right now. They literally sound like us raging in Warzone. Like, day, right in front of you, day. Shoot the guy.
Listen, it literally wasn't even that because it wasn't, I shouldn't be the only one on the objective.
No, that's what he said. He said, I shouldn't be the only one that's on the objective. Or I shouldn't be the only one on the hill. Or I shouldn't be the only one playing the point.
It was just, I shouldn't be the one doing this. That was, period.
I heard only. I'm going to go back and rewatch it. I'm pretty sure he said only one. But, Little B, look. You guys make it to the grand finals. Don't come in here with ego talk until you win. All right? But GG's. It was a hell of a game. You beat, I mean, knocked the socks off of Dysfunctional there in that Search and Destroy, bro. I don't think I've ever seen a beating that bad. It felt so bad watching. It looked like Dysfunctional was getting jumped. Right? Like 10 guys to 1, right? And there was nothing you could do about it. It was just not entertaining for me. It was entertaining to cast, don't get me wrong. We had fun with it, bro. But, that was tough, bro. That was tough. We'll go back and we'll clip it and see what he said. But, I'm pretty sure he said I shouldn't be the only one there. But that's going to be it. It's going to be NYSL Mayhem and Tribe in the grand finals. I've already seen it. I called it earlier and, you know, Cygnus, they opt to not continue on, and, you know, it's okay. You know, I don't know what the decision was. Obviously, they had an issue with a call or a team supposedly hacking, and I don't know what happened. I'll get some info and, you know, fill you in on that, but Until then, we're going to take a moment to collect ourselves, get our breaths back underneath us, and yeah, we'll be back with the grand final, so don't go anywhere. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for it. It is the grand finals of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Again, the Meseeks Sunday Showdown brought to you by Trovo, HyperX, JuJu Energy, and SXC. That's right, we've got three lovely casters, or two lovely casters and myself. As Gilmania and Day are going to be joining us for the night. We've got an epic one. It's going to be NYSL Mayhem and Tribe Gaming. And when you're thinking about, like, pinnacle of, like, names inside of, like, the esports, obviously in mobile, you can't neglect Tribe, but in, like, your main stage events, NYSL for CDL, I mean, it's an epic one, right? We haven't seen it for a while, and I gotta say, I'm super excited to see this Mayhem squad compete against a Tribe team who look pretty dominant tonight. But also, because Control is being added to the mix, it's going to make it a little more interesting. So, Gil, how was your side of the bracket, first off? And, you know, you've got to see it firsthand. How was that series with Zygnus? And, you know, was it blatant? Or what do we got? What are we looking at here?
Well, actually, Cygnus did not play on my side.
Or for the second round, right? You didn't street. You didn't.
No.
Okay, never mind.
No.
Disregard that.
No, it was Tribe against Quando Ronaldo there at the semifinals, and understandably so, it was in S&D when Quando Rolando was able to fight back against Tribe, but on Hardpoint and Control, it was Tribe all over the place. The way that these fellas dominate when it comes down to respawns, it is just absolutely nuts. And well, they continue to do so as well. And I gotta mention that Control definitely feels like a mode that if there's a heavily dominated team, it could be quite fast, in my opinion.
Oh, I completely agree. I think what we'll do first is we'll take a look at the best of 5. We got to see our end of the Control. We saw Hacienda map being played. This map, this time around, it's going to be Summit, which is going to be completely different than what our side of the bracket got to see. What map did you guys get to play it out on?
It was on Firing Range.
Firing Range. Oh, interesting. Oh, I would love to see a Firing Range, but nonetheless, we're going to start off this best of 5 in the grand finals. Here is Hardpoint. Firing Range is going to be where the action starts off. Standoff, Search and Destroy. Summit, Control, Slums, Hardpoint. If it does go to a game 4, if it does go to a game 5, we're going to see that Takeoff, Search and Destroy as the bands come through. It's the Purifier as well as the Raid map. I'm not sure if that's just the Raid map in general, or it probably is. And then also the Hacienda and Annihilator for Tribe. So, Day, I think we're going to allow Gil the opportunity to catch his breath, because dude has literally been shoutcasting for the past 3 hours, it is. And then, I don't know. I kind of don't want to miss out on casting Control. Can I be honest? So I don't know how we're going to do this one. Maybe I take a breather and Search and Destroy, and then Gil picks it up with me. I don't know. How do you guys want to do that?
It don't matter. I'm here.
Did you enjoy casting Control, Gil?
I'd say that it was so dominated by Tribe that I don't think I had the right chance to be looking at it. You know, if you know what I mean.
Okay. So, all right. Well, I guess what we could do is, hell, I'll cast all 3 games. Control. No, I want him to hear us cast it, because we had interesting takes and he hasn't seen the game. I think it'd be a great experience for him to kind of see how the, people who've played it or know how it works or understands some of the concepts would be, an interesting take for, his perspective and kind of open his eyes on the light. But bro, double check your tweet. Wrong link.
Yeah, we're on it. Don't worry.
Dude, so that is not my link, bro.
No, let alone the link. Look at the profile picture, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, see it. That's Veredicto. I'm not Veredicto. I'm Veredict. So funny, man. I am Veredictito. So okay, that is not my tweet. Damn.
Gotta love it, man. It happens.
Yo, I know the walking meme. Little B isn't calling me sus. Little B, you just tried to stay alive in Search and Destroy for the first 3 rounds without Goofy Goobers like completely getting crapped on 7 rounds in a row. All right. All right. Yeah, Day and I will take this one. No. Okay. Well, you and I will take this one. Okay, we'll take the first game, and then Day and I will well, hell, I don't know.
I'm gonna take a nap. You let me know when you figure it out.
All right, Gil and I will go ahead and take the first game. Then you go ahead and spam that start button because it's look, it's not me, dude. I've been ready to start it up for the longest. Vague says he's tired. He's coming to my chat. He's got all caps. He's pretty pissed off, and I don't have any start over it. I literally ran through the best of 5, and that was the cue to start it up. And finally, we get that start button, and we're ready to rock and roll.
We sure are. So, as we mentioned, it is going to be hard point on firing range. And I'm intrigued. Who would you say that we should be taking a look at on the side of Mayhem?
Oh, for Mayhem, I think we got to roll with Raballo. He's been on a little bit of a heater. Right here, he's going to be able to take down Slothy. But he's been turning the Jets on lately, and, you know, it's definitely been in pivotal moments. But, you know, I say that, and I neglected Nero altogether. Bro literally carried in, you know, every game mode that we've seen, even when, you know, in the face of losing. But right now it's Tribe on the hill, and we're talking about Mayhem players. They've yet to get a point on the board. As soon as I say that, 5 do roll through, and it's all Solar on the objective.
Right now, it is going to be a little bit finding his way through with a kilo in hand. That mythic camo that is so cool, that gives you that iron scope. But unfortunately for him, he gets taken down at the end, and he also spawns right next to next. He's going to be spawning inside, going to be finding that kill onto Marshy, now on the hunt to be able to survive within this radius. And I would say that part of the rotation was really well done by the side of the New York Subliners Mayhem, while at the same time the respawns were pretty good for them as well, as we got a little bit alongside with Space inside, Space with the SKS finding a double there at the end, 2 kills for him. SKS in hand as per usual. And that's something that I do find interesting, the fact that since we don't have any weapon bans, well, that's open business for Space, isn't it?
Oh, it is indeed. And I gotta say, even, you know, before this matchup started, you know, P2, from what I've seen from Tribe all night long, has not been a solid go-to map, as a matter of fact, or a solid productive hill for them. As a matter of fact, I've seen even some of the teams I wasn't familiar with getting breaks early on in P2. And it's no joke, as Mayhem do get the start and they get the advantage. They get the almost full 30 seconds in before the break finally comes in. Or full 40 seconds, rather. And now it's Tribe trying to battle it back in the trenches as Vague's hopping the hill. Rapallo looking for the shots through. Gets doused. A little bit of Jickus, the pack warrior, is Vague looking to pick up some time as well as some kills. Going to be taken down a little bit on the break, but it's daylight and short. P3 bound. We are, and, you know, I even with a big P1 right there, allowing Mayhem to get that early setup on P2. Again, P2 not being a lockdown for Tribe is certainly going to be, you know, something we'll evaluate moving forward. But right now, I mean, they got trailer control. Things looking a little, you know, better for them off the rip.
Absolutely, and as they continue to get kill after kill after kill, no one from the Mayhem side can get inside it. Is Space now with a Sparrow, trying to just get some damage with the radius of the arrows, but still not gonna land a single shot onto the enemies. Solar is trying to push through, but immediately gets taken out. You were mentioning how they may struggle on point 2, but so far P3, and as they are gonna be rotating soon onto P4, I feel like that's an amount of control that is just so hard to match against any other team. And of course, Mayhem, an outstanding team that has proven back-to-back that they are a great roster, but against Tribe and against the Tribe that is playing as good as they have been so far today, is going to be a tough battle here. Marshy trying to push inside, got taken down. The rotation, actually, it was a good move from the Mayhem members now through the walls. Vague is trying to get some kills with the GKS. Eventually, he takes down the Sparrow. Goes for the kills. Oh, the trophy system, and he's dead. That's a good move for the Mayhem roster. That's already been 20 seconds of pretty good dominance from them.
Yeah, P4 is a lockdown. As a matter of fact, they kind of got slapped around on this map earlier by the side of Dysfunctional, and, you know, P4 was not a very successful break. As a matter of fact, I don't think they got a majority of any of the P4. They didn't get a majority of anything. They barely put up 100 points. And right now, they're already knocking on a 100-point door. And I don't think they're going to be denied. It is going to be the jungle push from Marshy, able to get the play inside. 8 seconds only remain here on the objective, and Solar's going to be the last hope. He's going to play his life up top, and Mayhem, I got to say, looking better than I ever saw them look at all against a team that arguably stacks neck and neck with Tribe, but I just don't see it to be a better respawn team, especially not on firing range.
Absolutely, it's just on match for them. I'm looking at Tectonic, who, let me tell you, on the past series, he was able to get, I think he got like 2 Goliaths, and, oh my god, the Goliath's value, it's just so crazy how much damage you could do with it. And of course, enemies can use the Sparrows, but if they don't have it in hand, the amount of pain that you're going to cause them is incredible. Now, Tectonic with the GKA is going to find quite a couple of kills with it, going to clean the area up, and as now Nero tries to push inside. He does get a kill onto Marshy, but immediately gets taken down. 20 seconds of quote-unquote scrap time, you know, still going to be pretty valuable for them. And Mayhem trying not to fall too far behind once again. There's one player there first for Mayhem. That's got to be Space. Space finding a kill onto Slothy, turning around, looking at that tunnel. Going to be shooting at the enemy. Is not going to land any shots there. Gets taken down at the end. Little B is left alone. Immediately gets killed by Big. And this time is not going to work out for Mayhem. Tribe already inside of P2.
Yeah, this is, you know, one thing, or, you know, the other thing is getting the hold and maintain it. This has not been a very successful hill for them, as I mentioned earlier. In games past, right now, it's a much better start. 15 seconds in, the contest finally coming through. The boxing gloves coming out, but Vague shutting down the push. He's going to have plenty of reinforcements, but here comes the drone, the adversity coming through. Rabalo going to be able to provide that Budge UAV, and with 33 seconds left on the clock, the break comes in, and it is going to stick. It is going to be Mayhem picking up a lot of time on this break, and now Tribe, again, struggling in P2 rotations. Get a little bit of points better than they did the first time around, and I guess when you're barreling up for a P3 rotation that has been golden for you, maybe we're not looking at the bigger picture, but the bigger picture is, I see it right now, is Tribe are not in P3. They're not in trailer side. They didn't opt to rotate early. As a matter of fact, they're still struggling to get, Armory under control. And Mayhem, they're all over it. Well, never mind. It's just 2 players. Okay, Mayhem got to have a little bit more reinforcements on the hill. What's going on?
La verdad es que las rotaciones han sido de extrema importancia en esta partida. Solar acaba de barrer con 3 jugadores, con un solo cargador de la Kilo. Sigue con vida, lo están a punto de rushear. Tiene la granada en mano, Little B que lo ayuda en la defensa. Una vez más, las rotaciones limpias de esta ocasión son para Mayhem, que ya no solo iguala, sino que inicia a construir su propia ventaja. Intentan ingresar, un push colectivo por parte de Tribe le funciona. Little B que se lleva la doble baja, sigue intentando ingresar, va por la triple, saca la pistolita. Little B es aniquilado. Vuelven a limpiar los chicos de Tribe. 20 segundos restantes que le vienen muy bien al equipo, pero en extremo pareja, igualdad casi absoluta por parte de estos dos. Señores, esto es una gran final que estábamos esperando. Verdict, the scrap time is going to be there. It's going to be given to Tribe in a way. Jazz going to continue to defend alone in a 1v2. And everybody from Tribe is going to be inside. But it's just been such a hectic map, Rotations or not, sometimes the team just get to clean up so easily. I'm talking about Mayhem, but sometimes Tribe is a tough bone to bite. In here, as there's people already inside of wood. Only Solar is going to be left alive.
Yeah, it is, and now it's going to be Tribe looking to get the break. They get in. Not a lot of, will to fight the push off, but it is a jungle side approach. Desperate times, desperate measures. Tribe looking to reel this puppy in. It doesn't look like it is going to be Mayhem going to get the break. Things got a little hectic and chaotic. We neglected possible listen-ins. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and double up. We're going to jump in with the side of Tribe, see how the comms sound, see if they can close it out here, as Game 1 has been pretty solid minus the P2 rotations.
I'm flipping spawns. Semex.
Arrow dead.
Rotate. I got scraps.
Take our time.
One jungle. Dead.
Jungle dead, nice.
Barrel. Tower, guys. Tower.
We gotta kill the guy at tower.
Tower dead.
Good one.
Trailer and barrel.
Not bathrooms, my bad. Best, there's two in there, son.
There's two wood. One
dead.
Shot.
I'm in Marshall. I got you, Marshall. I got you.
I'm in Charlie. I'm killing this guy. Oh, there's one mid-truck. He's in Charlie. He's in Charlie.
Trailer dead.
Another one.
Hardpoint is ours. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
HyperX listed and absolutely on point. Tribe rocking and rolling, steaming here in this P1 reset a third time around. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I wanted to stick in there for a little bit longer, but this one looks like it's somebody coming down to a potential ending here on this P1 rotation as the operator's being pulled out. Marshy looking to do Marshy things as he's going to be able to find one, but he gets shut down. Mayhem still have a little bit left in the tank. Can they hold off and make this game extended to this P2 rotation where they might be able to turn things around, if I'm being honest with you? We haven't seen a lot of stability, a lot of consistency from Tribe, and that could ultimately be their downfall here in this firing range hardpoint, but it's only a matter of who gets the first initial advantage. Or off the bat, I'm looking at Gil still down in the VCs listening in, but with only 5 seconds, it needs to be Mayhem being flawless, and with only 2 players there, it's going to be pretty difficult right now. The breach is in. Marshy shutting down shop. The break looking like it's a thing of the past. It'll be nowhere in sight. Slothy hops the hill, and ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 going to be a very, very dramatic ending on a point where we didn't see a lot of success for the side of Mayhem, or not, for the side of Tribe. What a better way to close it out as comes to the ending right there on that P2 break.
And I gotta say that I was used to watching Bake be over 2 minutes on hardpoint, but you know, it is what it is. This game around, it was more of a team. Whenever you can get inside of the hill, kind of match for them. You know, everybody with mostly over a minute. Maybe Slothy, you know, not having the greatest time in there, but still getting 31 kills. A really, really great game for the side of Tribe. And although Mayhem was capable of fighting back throughout most of the game, I would say like 60% of the time they were able to fight back pretty efficiently. But after that, you said it, it was just a snowball situation for Tribe that Mayhem just could not stop there.
And it was indeed. Now as we're going to get geared up for the Search of Destroy, got to give a huge 41 and 23 game for Tectonic. Minute 26. Man's literally spent 3 hours in a car just to get here to play Meseeks. Dead, just absolutely devouring the opponents right there in game number 1. Mayhem put up an admirable fight, but it came down to, you know, value in trailer, value in P1, and value in P3 for Tribe. They get 3/4 of, you know, the 4 hills that are available. Obviously, they take the bag. So I don't know if Day's awoken from his nap, but
Yeah,
Day, he's awake, bro?
yeah. I
You
didn't
down
mention
to
that.
cast some Search or Destroy? Oh. Did you close your eyes? Did you watch anything?
Yeah, I watched. I mean, I was just joking that you were taking a long time, so I was gonna go take a nap.
I was taking a long time. I literally was waiting for someone to start the game. I don't control who pressed the start button, okay?
I meant
Day
figuring
does.
out what order you were gonna be casting in and whatnot, you know?
Well, I really wanted to cast control, and I invited you to cast this week just to, you know, get that control under our belts, and I really enjoyed it. And, you know, with us being a little bit more knowledgeable on it, I felt like it was appropriate that, you know, Gil gets the opportunity to listen to us firsthand and see it for his eyes and, you know, see what we're thinking. And obviously, the words that come out of our mouth don't sound the best always. As a matter of fact, a lot of them don't even make sense, especially for me. For you, you're a little more articulate. You know, think things through before you say it. I literally just shout out what I'm thinking. And here we are.
It works. It can work just fine. What are your takes out of that, Day?
I mean, it was a fairly dominant game for the side of Tribe, but I gotta be honest, the Mayhem, and, you know, Verdict did mention this during the game, they struggled a little bit against the Goofy Goobers, who are arguably not as tough of an opponent as Tribe, and, you know, they came through here and had a solid game. So certainly thinking, at least right now, that we could still have a very finals worthy match here.
All right, just waiting for us to go ahead and get it started up. Saw the best of 5 earlier. It's Going to be a search or destroy on standoff. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hand the keys to the streets over to Day and Gil. Let you guys run rampant. Don't enjoy it too much without me, okay?
Oh, never. Never, Verdict. It doesn't even sound like something we would do.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
All right, Gil. Well, we're gearing up for our search and destroy, and this is where the Mayhem have excelled. They came through with a 7-0 victory in Game 5 against the Goofy Goobers during that last matchup. So certainly would expect that they could maybe bounce things back at least a little bit here.
Oh yeah, with those numbers, there's certainly a possibility for them to do so. So far, the 1 for 2 kills is going to be traded there as Luffy takes that kill onto Nero. 4-3 lead in favor of the Tribe Gaming gang. As they're pushing to plant the bomb, there's Solar to try to defend with the Magnana in hand. Using that beautiful diamond camo on it. He's going to find the first enemy, starts shooting at him, march in front of him. Does a lot of damage, but through the wall, the kill is going to come through. Now Revolver from the back trying to push. Same story, gets blasted 1v4. Bomb is down. 45 seconds. Day and Space with the DLQ in hand has the tough fight against 4. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 angry members from Tribe who've already planted the bomb and are just going to be pretty much patiently waiting to see a head to bounce there. They're going to find Space. They're all going to be on his back as soon as possible. There you go. Space has been found. He's trying to get a kill. Oh my, that shot is going to come through there. Going to try to go for the double kill, but Marshy with the insane head glitch behind the bomb, just waiting for the enemy to walk by, takes that kill. And pretty expectedly so with how that went. Tribe takes the first point.
Yeah, they do take the first point, but again, this is where the side of NYSL Mayhem had excelled in their last series, so I certainly don't think they're down and out here. And, you know, realistically, the first Search and Destroy went all the way to a round 13 Gil. And, you know, again, they stepped their energy up for the remainder series. So certainly have an opportunity to take this one down to the end as well. Do have First Bloods, 2 of them coming through onto Nero and Raballo here in this round 2. And, well, that's not a great start to a potential recovery round for the side of Mayhem. Little B is able to pick up 1, but he gets taken down. It's now Space left alone in a 1 versus 4. He's able to find Marshy, but immediately gets taken down by Vague, and that's the 2-0 lead now for the side of Tribe.
2 rondas consecutivas en las que vemos a Space quedarse solo en un 1 contra 4, la realidad es que le está costando muchísimo a un equipo de Mayhem que acaba de notar, Space tiene 3 bajas, Little B tiene 1 y el resto tiene 0. Day. Finally, Nero is going to get a kill, but prior to this round, Nero, Solar, and Raval had 0 kills to their names. Now as Nero find that kill, well, that story is going to change slightly, but still, there's going to be a 4v3. Bomb is going to be down. Less than 45 seconds are in the clock. And although I see Nero right now going all the way around with the GKS in hand, he's gonna be blasted by Jess. That's exactly what I was expecting when you get a sniper over there. Tectonic takes the kill onto Space. Little B is left alone. Yet again, surprise, surprise, 1v4 into the hands of Tribe Gaming to easily take another round, another kill, another point. It's a 3-0 lead Day. And it is getting tough to see now.
Well, team that came through and 7-0'd their opponents in the last game is certainly on track to potentially get 7-0'd themselves here. We'll obviously have to see. Little B is able to open up with a first blood here, which is actually really solid for the side of Mayhem. Can they do anything with it? It's certainly not going to be a easy one, but they've obviously got the fight in them. They've been able to make it this far here tonight. You know, plenty of other teams obviously weren't. So you got to give them credit for coming this far and putting up a hell of a fight against Tribe, who have arguably been one of the strongest teams as of late in North America. And, you know, they seem to be continuing that trend on right here, right now.
All right, well, there's gonna be a slight advantage in favor of the side of Mayhem as Solo gets a double kill onto Slothy and Big. That's a nasty two-piece over there to leave Jess. Now himself in a 1v4, you know, Mayhem trying to make Tribe have a taste of their own medicine. Jess with 2 kills and the DLQ in hand. No bomb taken, gonna find the first enemy, takes the kill, but behind him, there was already an angry player chasing to find that kill. Finally, a point there is going to be given to Mayhem, but is it going to be enough, though? Of course, we are up to 13 rounds to watch, you know, first to get 7 in their favor. But it almost feels like it was only a small couple of mistakes done there by Tribe as we start the next round. I want to go with Nero already on the outside of Granny's. Little bit gets the shot onto Marshy. A good start for Mayhem is that maybe the amount of confidence boost that they may have needed. Would you say that's the beginning of something happening, or it was just a slip off by Tribe?
It could go either which way, right? So Mayhem are certainly a team that can compete with the best of the best, and you know, this is why they find themselves here today in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, not only here in the Showdown, but in the Grand Finals. Found themselves around. They found themselves an early trade here as well in this round 5, the last round of the Tribe offense. Rabalo is able to find 1. Jez does get a refrag, taking down Solar. Vague able to find Nero as well. Is going to take things into Tribe's favor at least a little bit here. Jump shot from Jez narrowly misses. Back to a 2 versus 2. Oh, he saw him. Oh, the grenade!
Oh.
That was a hell of a grenade there.
Yeah. The Hail Mary gonna be a kill for Little B, who turns this into a 1v1 as Big also took the kill on his partner for Little B. Bomb was planted. 35 seconds, This is the perfect opportunity for Little B to take another round in his hands. Picks up the Magnana from the ground, trying to push. He knows the enemy has to be here. Going for Big, chasing after the enemy, finds him in front of him, takes the kill. Gonna be defusing the bomb now. And they've done it. 2 rounds in a row now finally will go in Mayhem's way. And although it's not being easy, it's being well earned. They're trying, you know, the game 1 was just was pretty close for part of it. Now they're trying to come back around. After I saw those 3 in a row for Tribe, I was getting kind of worried, but Mayhem have bounced back up.
Alright, well, we have, we didn't switch sides yet. Is it switch after 6 now, since we're going to 7?
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't got to cast enough of that to know, so. Oh, Jess! With a grenade that bounces over the building and a takedown. Solar out of his spawn. Space is taking some fire now as well. Jess looking to line up the wallbang, can't quite make it happen, but Vague is there for the kill. 2 early picks come through. Nero's able to get a refrag, brings it back to a 3 versus 4. Finds another as well, saves Little B's life, but Slothy, with a 2 of his own, leaves Little B in a 1 versus 3. And this is looking like another round going in favor of Tribe now.
Así es, una ronda más en favor del equipo de Tribe. La tribu está teniendo un partido brutal, ha hecho una infinidad de cosas en el día de hoy. Siguen buscando acabar lo más rápido posible con sus rivales y esta partida no es la excepción. Van 4-2, por fin está el cambio de bando. Marcy y Jessica se llevan una baja cada uno. 5 contra 2, pues Marcy aniquila a Little B. Revalo toma el control de la bomba, pero es aniquilado a manos de Yes. Space que se queda solo. Yes con el jump shot termina acabando con la vida de Space. No hay manera. Sigue intentando el equipo de Mayhem, pero Tribe es un libro imposible de leer en un idioma totalmente extranjero que nadie puede prever cuál va a ser el siguiente capítulo, y es que lo que ellos hacen no tiene nombre. We're getting on to round number 8. 1-for-1 kills are gonna be traded. Nero gonna answer back. I just saw Space on shots to the air. Once again, we see some opportunity, some sort of momentum in favor of Mayhem, but at this point in time, I don't know how much hope I may have left there. Just does get taken down. Revalo gonna finish this round up, and yes, this is a point for Mayhem. But I just don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, it's certainly not looking great right now for Mayhem. They're still definitely in this. We can't use the old phrase that I used to stick by, the if you found 3, you find 3 more. Sure you can, but that doesn't win you the game here. Tech can find 1, but Little B picks up a 2-piece, taking down Tech and Marshy. Certainly 2 really huge picks for the side of Mayhem there. Slothy's able to take down Little B in return, which brings us to a 3 versus 3. We're getting the A-side bomb plant here, but I don't know if there would have been a call out that all 3 from Tribe are rotating backside. Obviously, we only had the information on the 1 from Little B. So maybe he heard some footsteps, maybe he didn't, unsure. Jez comes through with kill number 10 on board. Now a 2 versus 3. You can see Space is trying to get up top to get a defensive angle here. He might be able to. He finds Jez.
That's okay.
Nero finds a trade. Space is in a good spot to defend the plant here. Sure enough, gets the shot onto Slothy. Keeps things with a 1-point game here.
Great job done there by the side of Mayhem. Perfect opportunity to just not get too far behind. That round could have been tremendous for Tribe, but Mayhem says no to it. They did a perfect job at keeping enemies on the angles that they wanted to. And as now we start round number 10, I think we should go take a look onto Slothy. He's the one defending here on the back alley. A lot of enemies from Mayhem. The kill is going to come through. Solar finds the first blood. Tectonic gets the answer back by eliminating Little B. Space is all the way far back onto Market, just patiently waiting to get a kill or 2. And in a weird change of pace, we're going to see Mayhem trying to, in a way, I feel like, plant the bomb over at B. I'm not too sure if they feel confident enough for it, but it's looking like it. Seems like they've changed their minds. They are moving all across the map once more. And I feel like Vague is about to find himself into a bit of a fight. He's got the Magnana in hand. And close to him, there's a bomb carrier, Nero, following through with Solar. Oh, Vague turns around. Bad timing there. Gets taken down by Solar. That is a pretty good kill in favor of Mayhem. And this is going to be now a 4v3 day.
Yeah, certainly is, and it's an advantage in the favor of Mayhem right now. They don't know it, but we do. They have a safe plant coming through here. Can't see Jez pushing on up into Deli. Tectonic rotating back towards Hay Bales. Is able to find 1 onto Solar. Does bring things back to a 3 versus 3, but time is against Tribe right now. Space, surely you've got someone coming behind you. Oh, come on, Space. Can't be letting rotations come through. He does pick off Jez, but gets pushed. Gonna bring things back to a 2 versus 2 with only 20 seconds left on the clock. They've got an idea of where Marshy is, but they have no idea on Tectonic, who's pushing in through mid. Raballo, play your time, buddy. Tech misses a key shot. Marshy pushing up is able to find 1. Nero playing time to the best of his ability.
Oh, he's done it!
Oh, Marshy, or Tech gets the kill, but not in time. And that's going to be a tie game now, Gil.
I don't understand how Marshy survived for that long. I don't know how Nero was not able to kill him earlier. It doesn't really matter. Somehow it works just fine for the Mayhem members. And we got ourselves a tie. 5 for each, round 11. And Tectonic finds the first blood, but immediately Space answers back by eliminating Jess. 1-for-1 trades. The bomb is carried by Nero. Nero with 6 kills. And I think we should go slightly with Slothy. Slothy so far with 11. No, never mind. I think we should go with Big. Big. It's going to be defending Alpha. There's quite a few enemies there. Example 1, Exhibit A, that's going to be Space. Finds the kill onto Big. That opens a lot of room. A free room opportunity for the side of Mayhem, but Tectonic answers back by eliminating Space. That's a good kill for them. Bomb is going to be planted. 3 versus 3. Solar in a 1v2. Finds the kill number 1. Runs out of there as quickly as possible. Enemy there. Tectonic was not able to get there fast enough. He's just going to be waiting with the gloves. Misses the first shot. Misses the second. Not the third. Gets taken down by Ravallo. Going to turn this into 1v1. He's going to find the enemy in front of him. And they, Mayhem, have turned this game around. This is still not over. Remember, they got to get to 7. But the fact that they got us here after starting a 3-0 deficit, Oh my god, Mayhem. They got nerves of steel here, Dave.
Well, Gil, like I said, their last series, the Search and Destroy against Dysfunctional, they were able to take it all the way to a round 13 before picking up the win. Space is able to come through with a wall bang on to Tech there. Did have another kill. I did miss who got it, but the 2-for-1 trade does come through as Jez finds Space. Still advantage in the favor of Mayhem, and you can see the bomb is now starting to push up. You've got Solar, who's holding down the cubby here. Oh, Jez. Jez is absolutely nasty, dude. It doesn't matter what you put in his hands, this dude will find kills with it. He's got 12 on board. He might be ready to rotate right up into Solar. Sure enough, Solar is going to pick that one up. Takes the advantage in favor of Mayhem. They got the plant. 35 seconds left on the clock for Tribe to come through with the 2 versus 3 clutch.
What's with this angle from Solar? I've never seen that before. He knew Marshy was there because there's a small gap. Little dude takes the last kill. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense, Dave. They've done it. They just turned this game upside down. You were mentioning how they did it on the last series, but here against Drive, I was certainly not expecting something like this to happen. They've done it. They pulled through such a hard game. Even that wallbang from Space as he got that kill into the cubby area. Just crazy, man. Just crazy. 7-5. I want to see the amount of kills that each member got. And I do believe that there could be a slight advantage in favor of Tribe. I have no clue. I just mad props to the side of Mayhem, you know? really tough game to be facing off against Tribe, but they still get the dub, and they're gonna be evening this series off, right? Like, whew. Okay, I'm sorry to Mayhem, I guess. My apologies for not believing enough in them, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a firm, you know, constant in Search and Destroy, homie. It's never chalked. All it takes is one round to turn the round and make it an interesting game. And I think a few of those that slipped through the gap for Tribe, they're kind of like punching the air right now. I was looking, they were like just all over the kill feed. Just not able to maximize with the player advantages at times. And God, dude, that was another epic Search and Destroy. I had to get the cast, but I was spectating it, bro. Just ridiculous the amount of perspective you get when you're not talking and also trying to say words and move the clicker, the mouse, bro. It is ridiculous, bro. It is a different game. And I gotta commend, you know, Mayhem. That was just a solid Search and Destroy to retaliate on and guarantee us a game 4 based off that day.
All right, well, guarantees us that game 4. Is that going to be all we see, or are we going to make it into a game 5 as well? Well, if Mayhem continue playing like they have been tonight, I certainly think that they could bring Tribe to an uncomfortable position. As again, Tribe obviously won not only 1, but 2 Mobile Mayhems. They won LATAM and NA this season. So they're on a hot streak right now. Tech, obviously, as you mentioned earlier, was racing back from a wedding that he went to this weekend and made it back in time to play for the team. And, you know, realistically, the kills, both these teams were absolutely frying, dude.
No, I think you're absolutely right. And I was taking a look at the spread. We're not moving to domination, we're moving to control, and that's game changer. Why? Because strategy is going to be way more important than picking up those frags. And based off what we saw in the Search, I got to be completely honest with you. I'm not fearful for Tribe because this is a game, you know, best of 5, right? You've got an opportunity to redeem yourself if you don't win this control. But this is game changer for, you know, monumental reasons. Now you only get 2 major respawn game modes and a control that's kind of a mix of, you know, a Search and a respawn. I think the strategy is going to pan out perfectly for a team like Mayhem, and this might be a chance for them to reign superior. Might be an opportunity for them to take their first Meseeks Sunday Showdown that I don't think I haven't seen them win. Have they ever won this year? Have they won at all? Even as Yo Mama, I don't think they did.
I'm not sure. Maybe not. I think they were like in quite a few finals, but I'm not sure they won.
Well, you know what? Now is better than ever, as we're going to go ahead and jump right into the Snowy Hills, the summit. Day, you and I are on the cast here. It's control. It's, you know, one of the favorite game modes recently added to COD Mobile, and with a few adjustments added, I think it's a very viable option. I think Summit is another map that, you know, Tribe really thrive on, but at the same time, that strategy still has to be a huge factor.
Capturing Alpha.
Absolutely does, and we'll have to see as things continue to roll through. Obviously, we're in a much different meta than we were, you know, in previous bits of competition, and we've seen a couple players take up guns like the GKS, for example, which we see Space and Marsha using. Vague still rocking the MAC-10. Let's come through with a two-piece there to clear out a couple lives, and right now, Tribe have themselves a 4-point advantage. They've got 2 ticks onto A, and they're looking solid here in this control.
Yeah, they are not letting their foots off the gas pedal. Obviously, they're feeling a little pissed, a little burnt because of the search and destroy. Well, what better way to turn things around than on this search and destroy? And, you know, the slaying power is definitely coming to effect, especially when you consider the lives being played here. 7 life advantage now for Tribe. That's going to be slipped to 1 now as we see Vay gets dropped. Slothy able to find the retaliation, but it is all the progress on B as 2 minutes on the clock. There's a 19-13 lead, still heavily favoring Tribe, but we know how these, you know, lives can slip and things can change and games get out of control. Get what I did there? It's control. Obviously, it is a matter of getting on the point and playing the objective, but it's also a matter of playing your life and being in the position to contest or take the contest off the map.
Well, could be a crazy night yet for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown here. Obviously, as we were mentioning, you know, we've gone through a lot just to get here, and well, this is only the tip of the iceberg because with all these changes, this is going to be something that affects every single week moving forward, right? So I'm excited for it. You know, we've got 2 absolutely fantastic teams in the mix here to give us a great finals on the new update. I think is one of the biggest factors that we have here is, you know, again, this is a fresh update with some major balance changes. I think it's one of the first updates that we've had that's actually brought weapons, you know, realistically back into the meta, right? We've seen a couple, but I don't think to this caliber.
Yeah, well, to this caliber or not, it's a... Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I think it's a little bit more open range. I think there's not a lot of overpowered weapons. When you think about the GKS being a 3-tap at a certain distance, it's literally not as broken as, say, the MAC-10 was when it first came out, or maybe even the MX-9, right? A little bit of team deathmatch towards the end of that last round is... That's one of the things that I would consider changing, is it doesn't matter, you know, if you run out of lives, is so much that if you die and everyone's still... The 3 players still alive, those lives run out, you're done. I don't know how I like it, but I think the players who are still alive should be able to play it out, and that's just me, because we've seen some epic ones in CDL come down to the wire, and it's literally because one person clutches a 1v3, or it's a 2v5 or 2v4 on the line, and the other team has like 5 lives or 10 lives remaining, or so forth. But towards the end of a game, when lives are so relevant, I just feel like the players who are still alive should be able to play it out. That's just my thoughts.
Well, I think your thoughts are right. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you here. I got to side with you. It seems a little like an L to me that we have such a great addition to the COD mobile scene, and it almost gets a little bit backhanded by a wonky mechanic. Now, obviously, it is possible that it's a early phase bug in the way the client calculates lives. That's, you know, I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying that I could, you know, see that being a possible explanation. Because, God, I sure hope that that's not how our control experience is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Moving forward.
No, I completely agree. Optimized is something that, you know, should be considered. I know they mentioned it in the last update right now. NYSL Mayhem, they're going to be completely down to 5 lives. This is it. Nothing as far as progress, as far as getting a cap here on the A site. As a matter of fact, it is going to be untouched over at B. Tribe, they only need to find 1. They have plenty of time. Tech is going to be able to seal the deal. And this thing didn't even get to progress. It's a matter of team deathmatch, and that's one of the things that, you know, I fear of when we look at a strategy-based game like this, on a map like this, where encounters are through the roof because you got people looking and moving so quickly on a small map. It's ridiculous how quick these rounds can come through. Nero making it quick there is going to be able to find 3, and that's going to be enough to get the push into the spawns. But, you know, Tectonic right there to quickly trade as he's going to be traded out again. Mayhem, they are looking for vengeance, and they're already in the spawn sites. I love how aggressive they're playing here.
Yeah, doing absolutely solid right now, Verdict, and you know, this is, again, 2 teams that I think were already enough to say that, you know, they were teams that could take each other down at any given time, right? And, you know, there's a lot of people out there that would look at this matchup and say, well, you know, no, Tribe are a better team and whatnot. But we've seen this team take down Tribe before, right? We've seen this team, you know, bring the best of the best out. So I'm glad that we're here for such an exciting matchup. And you know, the games keep coming through. Again, we're guaranteed that game 4. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go to a game 5 or anything, but we at least aren't going to see a 3-0 for either of these teams.
Yeah, we're not going to see a 3-0 in the series. We might see a 3-0 here if Tribe are able to seal the deal here in this second time on the attack round now. As you can see, the push towards the A site. They got 1 tick through. Nero able to shut down the push through the staircase, and right now, it's a race against the clock. You only have 8 lives left on top of that. This is looking pretty undoable. I'll be pretty impressed if they're able to turn this one around and pull it out 3-0 fashion, but I don't think we can discount Mayhem as of yet. This one is certainly not over. The progress on B now. Vague hops the hill. You got players up top with the control, but it's only 4 lives left. This is where, you know, that game-changing performance for one player could be a little different if the lives didn't, you know, just absolutely get burned because one player died right here at the end and there's 4 people still alive, right? That's something that needs to be optimized. I know that we were looking at chat and I was looking at chat. They were saying the developers said they need to optimize it. I hope that's one of the things they look at, and I hope that's one of the things they consider. Is you mentioned it could be a bug. It could be just the way it's programmed. Obviously, you know, we're still going to see another round, but 4 players still alive is just it's too much and too much of a factor. Oh my, the Mayhem squad coming through with just massive Sparrow action. And they're looking for a round number 5, baby. It is starting to look a little spicy here in Summit Day.
Yeah, certainly looking good right now. Got, well, again, it's an interesting kind of map for Control, right? Both of the objectives are kind of right in the middle, which I think does make it a little weird. But at the same time, I think I think it's just, you know, part of the strategy, right? It's something that players are going to have to develop with their teams and try to keep that coming through and keep giving us the good experience. Again, you know, while things are getting optimized is certainly a factor. I hope, you know, you mentioned the lives. You're hoping that is one of the things they have yet to optimize. Me too, dude. Me too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I don't want to see a round come to 5 players are alive and 1 person dies and that's the end.
No, you're absolutely right. You got to keep the dream alive. Right now, Mayhem, they're fighting to keep the dream alive. They've done the hard work on A. They got 1:40 on the clock. We're buckling up for a quick HyperX listed to see if they can turn things around here with a 4-life advantage.
Snow Sparrow.
No. There's 1 forklift, 1 out forklift.
Belong, he's on side right now. Belong, he's on side right now.
Nothing fork.
You should save that cluster, Baba.
Yeah,
Bottom.
I'm watching your bottom.
One top.
Sparrow top. I'm gonna try
Bottom. Do you have any operators?
Yes, I got mine.
Okay, you gotta use it. You gotta use this shit. I got one.
Sparrow top. E-box.
Went to garage.
No. 1 alone.
It's there.
Yeah, I got my Sparrow. You gotta push up.
Bottom.
Let's get a team wave. Let's get a team wave in.
What?
No, we're bottom low, you fat ass. Oh my god.
It's okay.
How is it me? What are you talking about? He's bottom.
It's okay.
He's bottom.
It's okay.
On top.
I'm a cluster. I'm a cluster. I'm a cluster. I'm a first.
Top sparrow, he's pushing out.
Top.
Oh, bro, they couldn't reel it in. That is tough. Round number 4 goes in Tribe's favor. They're going to be able to win it on lives. And guys, they had, what, a 4-life advantage when we did the listen-in? When we first started the round, when we were just nonchalantly talking, I gotta say, like, it was so, like, lopsided until we got to that B flag. And then that's where Tribe just seemed to kind of turn things around and turn the Jets on. The TDM came out to play, and ladies and gentlemen, it's disgusting or not, bro. It's the way the game works for now. And to nominate, we're going to a game 4 with Tribe up 2-1. The hard points around the corner. I don't know, bro. Looking at the post-action report, solid effort for Tribe, solid effort for Mayhem. But again, it comes down to one thing. At the end, the slaying still reigns superior. And Tribe are even able to win a very, very well strategized control game there.
Yeah, they pulled through together there at the end, really, really solid. And I gotta say, I did stick around the comms a little bit longer than you did. And I gotta say, that's the kind of positivity I would like to see. You know, again, we were in the middle of a game with the Goofy Goobers or Dysfunctional, and it just didn't seem like the right energy to have in that particular instance, right? That particular situation. When we got to the end of the Tribe NYSL Mayhem game there, they were like, everybody had good energy. Everybody had good energy, first of all, but then also they were able to look back and capitalize. We should have done this. We got to try this next time. And nobody was sitting there bashing each other, trying to, make someone take the blame. It was all just constructive criticism from everybody, and they maintained positivity about it. And, that's the energy that I love to see in a team, for sure.
There we go. Love the energy here. I was taking a look at the post-action report. It was only a 4v4. That's what God should be, right? No, I'm just kidding. 2 players left the lobby, 1 for each. And now, Gil, we're heading over to a game 4. It's the beautiful slums of Panama, Hardpoint. Again, this is make or break for Mayhem. They didn't have a lot of success at Hardpoint earlier. They looked better against Tribe on firing range than they did against the Goof Troop, aka Dysfunctional, which, again, we talked about this dysfunctionality of the comms, but now it's all or nothing here. It's you got your bid at the grand finals, Mayhem. You gonna be able to take us to the game 5 and possibly reel it back in for yourselves? What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's pretty evident to me that Mayhem. I'm just sad at the fact that unfortunately they could not pull through last game. You know, I feel like that was a perfect opportunity for them to try to turn it around, but unfortunately they didn't go as expected. I do want to mention that for some reason on the after report, you gotta like scroll up and down, and the 5th player is gonna appear. That happened to me on the semifinals.
Oh, got you.
I was confused by it. I did it here on the finals, and it shows up there if you swipe up and down. But yeah, pretty much I felt like that game could have been different. But we're gonna be ready for the next game that is gonna be Hardpoint on Slams. Verdict, Hardpoint on Slams yet again. We got more respawns like you mentioned, and this is gonna be the last chance for the side of New York Softliners to try to continue to be alive. Well, of course, Tribe, they're just done, right? Tribe is done. They want to be over with this as fast as possible. And they're going to be even more aggressive if there's even room for that, you know?
No, I completely agree. I mean, you heard Vague in chat earlier. He was pissed, bro. He's like, start the game. I'm tired. In all caps, bro. Literally yelling at the top of his lungs. Well, guess what? You can close it out here. It's all on you guys. Tribe up 2-1 in the series right now. They're not going to have the advantage on P1. It's going to be 5-point gap there as Slothy looking to contest. Gets shut down. Jez looking to make the rotation over. Can't be stopped. 2 in the feed. Rabalo looking to shut the gates down for Jez's kill streaks. Wrong. Homie walks right in blindly. Gets decimated. Now it's the P1 to P2 transition. This has got to be a rotation you don't make too early, but certainly not one you make too late, because those spawns can be crucial if you get them locked down early.
Yeah. As we got it. Sorry. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, this first point, I feel like sometimes I've seen teams being quite capable of defending against the spawn from the enemies, but it's really a tough task to be having to deal with. I completely understand that. Well, it seems like we got a 20-21. The spawns are going to be in favor of Mayhem, but Tribe are really sneaky. Right now I'm looking at Big, who's already on enemy's territory. Takes kill 1, takes kill 2. No one can stop Big. The spawns already going to be flipping in favor of Tribe, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Even if Mayhem have the spawns, you gotta be on the look for someone like Big, right?
No, you absolutely do. You can never be too safe. Obviously, Mayhem put the points on P1. They get the early rotation to P2. They get the spawns, and then all of a sudden, here comes Vague. Man's on a warpath. Picks up 6, but it's finally going to be shut down. The break's going to come through. Is it going to stick, though? That's the question. Well, the spawns certainly not looking like it is. As you can see, one player's still there. It's Marshy. Looking to do Marshy things. The MAC-10 in hand. On a map like this, certainly questionable, but on the point, it is absolutely massive. And that is going to be 15 left to play with, and certainly scrappy enough to scrap 4. Oh, baby! 8 in the fee right there. He's got 4 right on the combo, and setting this Tribe team up for success for a big P3 rotation as well.
Hard point identified.
Tango down. Enemy down.
Hard point lost.
Oh, you got your mic muted.
Unfortunately there, Marshy got taken down as he was quite close to finding that Goliath that I was talking about in a game mode like Hardpoint. Of course, the value of it would have been massive, but not gonna be the case. Still, inside of the hill, we're gonna get Tectonic so far with 6 kills, about to unlock that Sparrow to be used with the GKS. He gets the kill onto Narrow. He's still going to be alive. He knows that the spawns of the enemies are going to be in front of him. Begins to shoot, gets one, goes for the second. He doesn't get it, but it doesn't matter too much. The points are still in favor of Tribe. Finally, he's going to be taken down. The only one inside was Narrow, but immediately gets blasted by Jess. Jess pushes through. Jess gets taken down, but immediately Marshy bounces in. The point, the scrap time, the entirety of this game yet again. It is just a true nightmare for the Mayhem members, as they try yet again to just fight back against Tribe. Spawns are just too much of a lead for Tribe. That it is tough.
Yeah, it's tough, and certainly when you're spending half your time in the game, you know, for a P2, P3 big money hill, right, big value. When you're spending half the time on that hill trying to get the spawns to lock it down, and you don't find yourself successful with 3 players on the objective or 3 players making the push to the objective, you're not going to find success in Hardpoint. That is primarily what I just saw in P2, and exactly the same thing in P3. The rotation's through. They try to bunker down for the spawns. They get shut down. And right now, they're, you know, not even going to have the spawns for P4, and things are just getting sloppy. Tribe able to take advantage. They're looking to put the values in the hills here on P4 as well alike, and man, I don't think they're going to be stopped. As soon as I say that, Tectonic's the last one there, but I mean, damage done. They've got an 80-point advantage. They can certainly close this one out with the next set of hills.
Absolutely they can, and I'm sure they will try to do so, as they are already inside of the P1 reset. I'm going to be looking yet again at Marshy. Marshy with the 16 kills and the Sparrow available. Not used just yet, but still with the Mac 10 in hand. He's looking for action. I don't know if there was lag, but he got stopped there for a brief second. Merely begins to move yet again. Slothy is the one inside, finds the kill onto Solar, goes deep to find some more damage. And Tribe are just rotating players in and out of the hill while maintaining that control for the entirety of it. Finally, they're going to be stopped. Little B gets some control. The fight back by Slothy is going to end up with him dying to the hands of Space, but Big immediately bouncing in. They want to get some action. Finally, points. Scrap time, something to be held by the hands of Mayhem, but something is just not enough when you're already losing by almost 100 points here, Verdict.
Yeah, when you're trying to survive off scraps, I mean, literally, go to your dinner table, watch someone eat their dinner, and then get done with dinner, and then try and salvage a meal out of it. You can't have any nutrition out of scraps, no crumbs. Breadcrumbs is literally what they're being left with, and Tribe are just giving it to them right here. This might be a big hill. You can see there's 2 players on the objective. The spawns are solidified. Mayhem down by 100 points. We're going to see if Tribe can get the break here, and if they do, we're going to be able to listen to it firsthand now as we're going to go ahead and get the first HyperX listed in here for Tribe as they do get the break. We're going to see how coordinated they are on this P2 to P3 transition.
I tried.
We can just hold it. Oh, he's in hill, Vic. Blue. No, dude.
Just keep contesting it.
Hey, you're good. Just go. Hey, come push with me. Oh, no, dude, so close in. We could probably just go through here.
We can rotate, yeah.
Okay. We rotate? Yeah, we rotate.
I'm gonna kill myself so I can get killed.
No, you can't. Yeah, don't do that.
No. I'm gonna get myself killed, man. Gucci, I'm gonna go Fountain. I'm gonna play Fountain.
Don't hold that. Let me play hill with you. I'm leaving space on hold. Yeah. Oh, dude, graves. Let me know when to spawn. Oh, dude, I spawned out. I forgot to hold.
Don't push that close.
Don't peek, son. Don't peek. I spawned laundry. Yo, Jez, I'm gonna fucking concuss this.
Don't peek, just don't peek.
They have name. They naming me.
Hey, you need to come.
One challenge. Push it close. One challenge. Nice. Three close. Do we start? Three in hill.
Bro, let me tell you, like, the worst opportunity to do a listed in the entire game. And we just, I mean, I don't know if Tribe are, like, collapsing or if the side of NYSL Mayhem are just absolutely letting it roll right here as they get the break right back in this P3. And this game, just like the Search and Destroy, I gotta say, is never chalk. Nero putting time in now as we are getting geared up for a P4 rotation. And I said Tribe could close it out on his next set of hills. Well, guess what? We got a reset third time around, guarantee Gil. I know you missed a lot of what I just said, but what a worse time to join in for there was so much scramble going on in those comms.
Yeah, they were just like trying to figure out what to do next. Somehow this strategy has been broken. Mayhem just getting rid of the vast majority of the deficit of points right now, losing by quote-unquote only 40 points. Unfortunately for them, Tribe is already inside. Slothy gets blasted by the arrows by Nero. Nero clears the area up. Tectonic is out. Everyone from Tribe is out of there. Slothy tries to get inside. Does get one kill, but immediately gets taken out. The next one to push inside is going to be there. Jez with 33 kills are going to clear this area up alongside with Bay, getting closer and closer to the 200 mark. Mayhem with a valiant effort. They're still trying to get inside. Nero there. One more spiral. Revolver pushing as much as he can, but the Pred missile by Tech just hurts a lot. And yes, they get to fight back once more, and that's exactly what they need. As long as you're preventing Tribe from getting points, that's a dub in my book, because they do need those seconds.
Yeah, they must have heard us earlier. I mean, only surviving on scraps. The breadcrumbs certainly not enough. The cracker trail is the crackers that crumble out of the table has not left Mayhem satisfied. Well, P4 was certainly one that they could not be very successful on. Now it's a P1 reset a third time around. Tribe hopping the hill. 35 points needed to close this puppy out. It is currently 12:30 Eastern time in the morning. They need 25 points, Gil. I think they might be able to reel it in here. Mayhem nowhere in sight. Not a contest at any point. They get around this threshold, they just get absolutely demolished. It is Tribe all in the feed. They are 5-man it, 2-man it with the Sparrows even. It is all or nothing here for Mayhem. They are not going to be able to get the contest.
Enemy down.
They're trying, they're fighting, they're running, they're shooting. They cannot get inside. Another Sparrow going to be used. The last member is alive. And
no!
I've done it. On the very last second verdict. He survives for just long enough to get that second, to get that extra point they needed. The dub is gonna come through. The series are over. This is a 3-1 victory. Tribe will be once again the champions of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown verdict.
That is, man. I can't tell you how many times this team has came through and absolutely racked up the points needed to get the crown, and certainly we're going to be able to crown this week's Meseeks Sunday Showdown. First one of June is going to go right in the hands of Tribe. Last month, I don't think they had a single successful Meseeks Sunday Showdown. I don't think they won one. As a matter of fact, they haven't won one since April. Maybe they won one in May. I have to go back and check it, but it's been like primarily Zygnus and you know, other teams, they've had other issues as well, and certainly just a great way to end the night for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like there was also Goofy Goobers there who was truly fighting back in plenty of those situations against Strive, but they are back at it. Like you mentioned, there may be like another victory there for May. I'm not 100% positive either, but really, really happy to see this kind of performance also from the hands of Mayhem, you know, making sure that although game one was unfortunately an L, I gotta be honest, that one, the second half was just what I was expecting, but outside of that, you know, S&D went pretty nicely. On Control, they could have had some more potential as well, but you know, the fight was there too. And here on Hardpoint again, I don't know, I feel like Mayhem and Goofy Goober specifically are teams that are already getting to that level, but still struggling with the consistency. You know, I feel like although
100.
the consistency is not perfect, the skill is truly been increasing between these two.
No, I completely agree. I think when you throw those names out there, you hit something that a lot of people probably were thinking, but just did not want to say. But the reality is the consistency has been a struggle. Goofy Goobers have shown such great improvement. Their skill has certainly gotten better, but I mean, we get into a VC comm with them where they were up by 100 points at a hardpoint, and they're literally bickering back and forth, like raging at why they're not getting the rotations early. And then you've got Mayhem, who are cool, calm, and collective, and always having fun with it, but the consistency hasn't necessarily been there. As you know, there's been times where we've seen them be some of the best search and destroy teams, and then also some of the worst search and destroy teams. Tonight we got the best search and destroy team, but with Control being added, I thought that there was going to be a leeway into them performing better, and obviously they couldn't win the team death matches towards the end, and I guess that's what Control is for now. We'll see how that progresses as well. And Day, I need to hear your thoughts. I know this is week 81 in the books, but Tribe continuing to do Tribe things. They're back on the path to success, and Mayhem and, you know, likes of the Goofy Goobers, they're still toss-ups. They're still very highly ranked teams, highly skilled teams in their own rights, but consistency is an issue. Is it ever going to be something that you can fix?
Absolutely, absolutely. Obviously, we've seen a little bit more experimentation out of the side of the NYSL Mayhem on as far as like a starting lineup goes. Tribe has mostly been the same. We did see a little bit of a shift with Tectonic and Slothy, obviously, kind of taking places back and forth. Obviously, we had Bolu out not only today, but a couple weeks past as well. But, I mean, it's usually like a one-player swap for the side of Tribe, whereas Mayhem, you know, for the past
a lot of moving
couple
pieces.
Months, they experimented with a lot of different starting lineups, right? I mean, the players, for the most part, did largely stay the same. We obviously had some new additions and some talent that really looked phenomenal in the likes of Carlos. For Mayhem, we don't see him here today. But again, I think Mayhem is a team that certainly has a lot of potential this year, especially. And, you know, I think tonight was a great showing for them. Even though they did end up losing ultimately, I do think it was at least a great night out of them.
No, it was. I mean, they got to the spot where they could compete. They competed. They showed up. They put their hearts on the line. It just didn't pan out their way. And you know, it'd be like that sometimes. But at the end of the day, they're still making a lot of changes. They're still trying to solidify that roster. We've seen Carlinos come. We didn't see Carlinos here tonight. I'm not saying that the roster is back and forth, but until you find the right pieces to the puzzle to connect, you don't have a complete puzzle. And right now, I think we're looking at an incomplete NYSL Mayhem. Whereas Tribe, they've already found the pieces. The pieces have already existed. I don't think there's anything that you could tell me that, you know, would indicate that that team, it just doesn't have, like, even on paper, doesn't have, like, success written all over it. And I think that's where a lot of these other teams are struggling at. They haven't found what it is that needs to be fixed. And by the time they do, it's already over. You know, they've already got everything on, you know, ready to go. And too late, it's already over. And then we're right back to roster mania again. And I hate to see a team like Mayhem go through that again. But at the same time, you know, if you don't have that game plan or you don't have that finished piece or finished puzzle before you get to the main stage, I mean, it's then or now, you know, then or never. And obviously, it's, you know, still a long time until then. Hell, we hadn't even gone through stage 3, but I'm done ranting. I think we'll save this for another conversation on a podcast at some point later on. But Gil, Day, I want to say thank you to both of you guys for coming through. Day, I know you came through late, man, but how did you like the control? Was great. We'll talk about that later too, but we're gonna go ahead and reel this puppy in. Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals were crowned Tribe Week 81 champions. We're gonna get ready for a raid. Gotta give a huge shout out to JuJu, SXC, HyperX, and Trovo. Be sure to tune in next week. VOD's still gonna be locked unless you're a subscriber. Make sure you check out the YouTube Meseeks Mobile Go if you want to catch it for free. Till then, actually, we'll see you guys tomorrow night. There's another event. Holy hell. Big event tomorrow night. Don't miss out on it. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't plug that. There we go. There's my plug. Later, guys.